American 817, once on the other side of 27 right, make a left turn on Sierra and hold short of Sierra 1.
Left turn on Sierra, hold short Sierra 1 on the other side, American 817.
Ground Bonanza 36 Sierra Echo is on kilo holding short of 35.
Towers 118.5 for you, sir. He's cost for bananas off your right.
We got.
Clear 54 November, towers looking for you 135.1.
351, 45.1.
Frontier 2383, spot 11 with Zulu.
Frontier 2383, surround runway 27 left, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short runway 27 right.
Fox short at 27 right, 2383.
American 817, hold short of Sierra 1. You can monitor tower on 135.1 through sequence.
Hold short Sierra 1 and go to tower, American 817.
Length 120, cross runway 27 right via Delta, turn right on Sierra, hold short runway 35.
Cross 26 at Delta, right turn Sierra and hold short of runway 1735. Jump from there.
Speed mount 6039, traffic 3 mile final, cross runway 27 right via Foxtrot, join Sierra, hold short of Sierra 1.
Alright, cross 27 right via Foxtrot, Sierra, hold short, Sierra 1, 3 miles 639.
Jet length 120, cross runway 35 on Sierra, follow the E145 from Foxtrot.
E145 on Foxtrot, Delta.
Frontier 2383, traffic 2.5 mile final, cross runway 27 right via Foxtrot, join Sierra.
Cross 27 right, Foxtrot, join Sierra, Frontier Flight 2383. Good afternoon, American 637 coming up on spot number 2, Zulu.
American 637, ground runway 27 left, taxi Juliet, Yankee Sierra.
Juliet, Yankee Sierra, over to runway 27 left, American 637.
383 on the other side, monitor tower 135.1 through sequence.
35-1, thanks, so long.
American 637 ground. So, once you pass November, you can monitor tower 135.1 for your sequence.
35-1 after November, American 637, good day, sir.
Get it.
Breakdown, jet lanes 120, taxiway Sierra in sequence for 27 left. Did you want us to switch turn lanes?
Yeah, monitor tower 135.1 for your sequence.
35.1, jet lanes.
Everyone that's in line for 27 left, monitor tower 135.1. And American 402 for now, just hold short of Kilo, actually.
Hold short of Kilo, American 402.
American 402, okay, left turn Kilo, right turn Lima, hold short runway 27 right.
Left turn Kilo, right turn on Lima, hold short runway 27 right, American 402.
Frontier 2301, runway 27 left, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short runway 27 right.
Foxtrot, short 27 right, hold for 27 left, Frontier 2301.
Frontier 2301, traffic 2.5 mile final cross runway 27 right via Foxtrot, then join Sierra.
Drop 27 right, join Sierra, Frontier 2301.
American 402, traffic 2.5 mile final cross runway 27 right via Lima, and left on Sierra, hold short of Sierra 1.
Clear to cross runway 27 right at Lima, Sierra, hold short Sierra 1, American 402. And ground, Frontier flight 1173, spot 11 mid-November.
Frontier flight 1173, ground 27 left via Foxtrot, hold short runway 27 right.
And 27 left via Foxtrot, hold short 27 right, Frontier flight 1173.
Frontier 1173, cross runway 27 right. Join Sierra and monitor 118.5, 18.5 the other side. Take care now.
Sierra and will monitor 18.5, Frontier flight 1173.
Blue Streak 5621, spot 13, taxi with November.
Blue Streak 5621 ground, 27 left, taxi Golf and Echo, hold short runway 27 right.
Golf Echo short of 27 right, 5621. Exit 306 Atlantic with November taxi.
Alright, exit 306. There is traffic that's going to be inbound here in a minute. Let me see where they're at. You ready to move right now, or it's going to take you a while to get off the ramp?
We're ready to roll now.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let me see what's going on. Exit 306, let's get you moving. 27 left, Alpha Delta, hold short runway 26.
27 left, Alpha Delta, short 26, exec jet 306.
Exit 306, cross runway 26, hold short runway 27 right.
Cross T6, short 27 right, exec jet 306.
Blue Streak 5621, cross 27 right, join Sierra, traffic 3 mile final.
Cross 27 right, join Sierra, 5621, thanks.
Town flight 986, you can continue via Delta Alpha to Atlantic. There's a citation outbound, but they're well ahead of you. Exit 306, just change the last digit of your transponder. It should be 1516, 1516, still hold short runway 27 right, cross runway 26.
Right, and 1516, exec jet 306.
Ground Tower Flight 986. We're on Delta going to Atlantic.
Town flight 986, okay, continue via Delta and Alpha to Atlantic. Citation outbound, but they're well ahead of you. Good day.
Delta Alpha 986 will be looking.
Short 5621 tower.
Oh yeah, Blue Streak 5621 Tower, 118.5. Take care now.
Take care.
Exit jet 306, cross runway 27 right, hold short runway 35 at Sierra.
Cross 27 right, Sierra short 35, exec jet 306.
Ground Piedmont 6215 with November. Spot 12 ready to taxi, and just want to let you know we're going to have to do a cross restart on the Piedmont way.
15, okay, taxi 5 shot short of Kilo into your cross bridge, also pick up Oscar.
Foxtrot short of Kilo, and we'll pick up Oscar Piedmont 6250.
Exit 306, cross runway 35, taxi Sierra to 27 left, monitor 118.5, good day.
Cross 35, Sierra 27 left to the tower 306. Good afternoon.
It's definitely not the most action-packed game in terms of like, what do we call it? Traditional action, right?
Good afternoon, Good 28 Mike Heavy from Victor Juliet
I mean, not watching an airport, definitely, but like when you're actually flying, there's definitely scenarios where it's very tense. We'll put it that way. There are a lot of airports out there that you know, landing them in a simulator. I'm like, how the fuck is this a fucking safe runway in the real world? And then when you start combining like weather conditions and visibility and stuff like that, I've definitely had more tense moments in Flight Simulator than I have in Star Citizen. I'll put it that way.
27 left via Foxtrot, short of 27 right, Delta 2705.
Also, good morning, everybody. Sorry. I've been just kind of letting mute run while I kind of wake up. Because I sound like shit right now. I feel like the winter cold is kind of going around right now. All my kids are sick, and I feel like I kind of have like a mild head cold.
Delta 2705, cross 27 right, join Sierra.
It's definitely not going to be an action-packed stream or anything like that. For me, like, the hardest part with streaming is just kind of like forcing myself to actually stream. So that's kind of like what I'm trying to push myself to get comfortable doing. Not comfortable, but like motivated to do again, is to just kind of be like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna stream just to stream. I'm hoping it'll kind of lead to me being more motivated to do something with the channel again. Obviously, I've been kind of sitting on 318 coming out to do Star Citizen content, because it just, right now, there's nothing to, like, I mean, there's stuff if you're gonna do a video, like, to recap the year, but, like, Star Citizen has not exactly had a remarkable 2022, right? So there just isn't a whole lot to talk about, so I figured, you know what, I'll wait till 318 hits PTU, and then it'll just be like the year of 2022 video.
Runway 26 and hold short runway 35 at hotel.
Cross 26 and hold short 35 at hotel. Very good.
Dragon 1941, cross 27 right, and then taxi via Papa 2, please, so runway 27 left.
Papa 27 right, Papa 2, 27 left, American 1941.
Really kind of a fucking tragedy that so Microsoft Flight Sim just had their 40th year anniversary for this series, and I think they rushed this fucking update out just to be able to like say they did it, because everything's been running kind of weird with this update, because normally they go into like a beta phase with their updates for like at least a couple weeks, and this one pretty much went straight out. Oh yeah, 318 will come out before the end of the year for sure. No doubt. I kind of, I joined an old, I don't want to call it an org, because, it didn't originate in Star Citizen, but, I joined a, what do you call it, an outfit from PlanetSide 2, that I used to play with, and they're over on, Star Citizen now. And it's been, like, really weird, because so many of these guys are like new to Star Citizen. They have like the unhindered fucking optimism of new Star Citizen backers, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, there's no way that they're gonna get 318 out because you know the holidays are coming up, and you know they wouldn't release a patch right before the holidays because you know they need to work on it." And blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, "Oh, sweet summer child." Oh, the innocence. I treasure that. Yeah, 318 will 100% come out before Christmas. they'll drop it right before they go on holiday break, like they always do, and then we get to live with whatever kind of a mess it is until they come back in January. And, you know, the usual caveats of, like, well, whatever isn't done, just cut it.
365, then cross 26, 27 right, Delta departure tower is going to be at 118.5, 18 and a half. Good day. Cross 26, north side, north tower.
Yeah, there's just nothing to talk about, really. I mean, I really don't understand how people can literally cover Star Citizen like, hey, my job is my YouTube channel, and all I'm gonna do is talk about Star Citizen. There's nothing to talk about. I don't know how the fuck they do it. Like these dudes who are like spitting out fucking 2-3 videos a fucking week on Star Citizen content. It's like, how are people watching that? To me, it seems completely unnecessary, so I don't have the motivation to do it. I mean, like, I can't even mentally conjure up an amount of money that it would take for me to want to do that. It would have to be like thousands a month in like revenue off of the channel for me to fucking even consider doing it. Like many thousands. I'm not talking like, oh yeah, an extra grand or two. That'll make me want to do Star Citizen content. It would have to be like upwards of 5 a month for me to be like, yeah, I guess I'll fucking suffer through this. Yeah, I don't know how Salty Mike does it, man. I mean, I think some of his emotional swings are definitely due to him forcing himself to do that. I'm sure he would be a much happier person if he didn't subject himself to that bullshit.
Piedmont 1697, ground 27 left, golf echo, hold short, runway 27 right. Golf echo, short 27 right, Piedmont 1697.
I'm sure he'd blow up and be like, it doesn't affect me like that. I'm not an unhappy person, but like every time I watch him stream, I'm just like, oh god, dude, why are you doing this to yourself?
1697, traffic's 20 miles out for 27 right, so you got time. Cross 27 right, join Sierra, and monitor 118.5. Good day.
Cross 27 right, join Sierra, 18.5, Piedmont 1697. Have a good one.
Piedmont 1697, traffic's 20 miles out for 27 right, so you got time. Cross 27 right, join Sierra, and monitor 118.5. Good day.
No, I don't really think so. I think 318 is going to be more bullshit. I don't think salvage is like meaningful, especially like the way they're implementing it. I don't think salvage is meaningful enough to like be like, oh, it's a game changer, boys. And then like the cargo crap, again, I don't think that's meaningful enough. So I really can't think of anything that is happening in 2022 year long that makes any kind of real like meaningful difference for Star Citizen. I think like overall 2022 has probably been one of like the most underwhelming years we've ever had, which is weird because like, you know, we got refueling, we're gonna get salvage. Those two things should have been like revolutionary for Star Citizen, and it's like, I don't know, it feels like the game's barely even changed. Oh, for sure, right? Like, I don't even want to finish the last season of The Expanse because, like, I know it'll put me in, like, a mood for, like, that kind of shit, right? Like, something that should be right up Star Citizen's alley to where, like, I want to play something sci-fi. And I just know that, like, it would leave me disappointed. I mean, shit, I won't even play 317 because it's such a fucking mess. Like, nothing fucking works right. The servers feel, like, desynced and fucked up all the time. I literally, like, rubber band from, like, my ship to the fucking airlock and shit like that. So it's like, you know, 317's not worth getting on. And I'm sure 318's not going to feel much different. Maybe, if we're lucky, it will be, like, performance-wise a better patch, but content-wise, I feel like it's not going to be meaningful enough to change my mind on that. I feel like Chris literally tries to copy anything that's popular in, like, the sci-fi genre.
Wait for a citation 680 inbound. He's just turning on the Alpha. Do you see him?
Yes, sir, we got him.
Channel flight 986 will be runway 35 behind the citation inbound. Alpha Delta hold short on runway 26. This is Oscar.
Okay, we have Bravo, we have Oscar,
I really wish that this game had a decent Embraer. It's kind of sad. It's actually funny because I don't know if I'm in the minority. I kind of like feel like I am sometimes with this game, because I really wish that like it had more airliners that were fleshed out and like fully functioning and stuff, and like more integration for like airline operations. And when I bitch about it, it seems like most people that I know who also have this are more into like general aviation and like flying like the small Cessnas and shit like that. So I'll like complain and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, I just like flying, you know, low and like taking in the scenery." And I'm like, "Fuck that! I want to sit on autopilot for fucking 6 hours and land like on the other side of the world." No problem, Nick. You have a good one. It will definitely happen sometime this year, even if by some miracle 318 doesn't drop before Christmas, which I'm certain it will be on the PTU before then. There will still be a year in review video for sure, so don't sweat that.
Cross 27 right at Echo, right on Sierra, and over to Tower.
And I keep telling people like, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna try and get more Star Citizen content out. I'm gonna try and get more Star Citizen content out. It's just hard. Like, I feel like I'm literally scraping the bottom of a fucking empty barrel trying to find something that's worth covering with Star Citizen.
Okay, we'll keep it up across 2708 and hold short.
Ground America 2322, spot 9, information, Oscar taxi. Spot 9, American 2322? A firm. Oh, I got it right. American 2322, runway 27 left, Kilo 3, Mike Sierra. Hold short, runway 27 right, ATIS is Oscar, thanks. Alright, Kilo 3, Mike Sierra, hold short 27 right, American 2322, yes, affirm on Oscar. Right, American 2322. The next arrival is on a 2.5 mile follow. So good time there on Mike. Cross 27.
Why does that say Cessna?
Towers 135.1 today. Alrighty, cross 27 right on Mike, left on Sierra, and 35.1 on the other side. American 2322. Thanks. Thank you, sir. Make sure you wish her a happy birthday. Oh, will do.
Alright, let's look that flight up.
Ground, good afternoon. Blue Streak 5421, spot 13 with Oscar.
Blue Streak 5421, ground right 27 left, taxi via Golf Echo, hold short, runway 27 right.
27 left.
That should be 757 per 100. That's definitely my biggest complaint with this is flight model matching sometimes is really fucking off.
Blue Ship 5421, cross runway 27 right at Echo, right on Sierra, tower 135.1.
Cross 27 right on Echo, right on Sierra, tower 35.1, Blue Streak 5421.
That should be an ERJ 190.
That's 2979.
Yeah, hey, ramp just switched this over. We're short of Kilo 3 and see if they want to see if we can bring us in another way.
Yeah, I told them to take you Foxtrot. Go Kilo Foxtrot, spot 11. I'll get you around.
All right, Kilo Foxtrot, spot 11, Southwest 2979. Good afternoon, American 946. Spot 8, information Oscar. Ready action.
American 946 ground, runway 27 left, taxi to November. Hold for Delta at Kilo, and then cross runway 27 right, left Sierra. Sorry, I have the wrong guy, buddy.
Okay, say that again for American 946. I'm trying to track here.
American 946, runway 27 left to November. Hold for the Delta Airbus off your, the 73 rather, off your right, and then cross runway 27 right, left Sierra.
Okay, so I was looking for taxiway Delta. I see Delta on my right. All right, American 946, November, cleared to cross 27 right, then left on Sierra, and Delta's past us.
All right, Oscar's on the ATIS, and tower's going to be 35-1 today. Take care.
35-1, thanks.
Ground American 1799 approaching spot 8 with information Oscar, and we're still waiting on the numbers.
Appreciate the heads up. And is that at 2502?
That was 1799.
I don't have a 1799. Where are you going?
Los Angeles, we hope.
All right, 27 left November, hold short at 27 right, ATIS is Oscar.
We have Oscar 27 left, we'll hold short of 27 right in November for American 1799.
I think I need to pull out one of these model matching apps that I have running.
With the 65022, spot 12, Oscar, ready for taxi.
65022, ground right, 27 left, Foxtrot, Sierra, hold short, right, 27 right, ATIS is Oscar.
27 left, Foxtrot, Sierra, hold short, 27 right, we have Oscar, but 65022.
I kept hearing like really good things about this app called FSLTL. So I switched over to that instead of using Alpha India Group's model matching, and I feel like it's been really fucked. Like it's given me a lot of weird aircraft and liveries versus AIGs.
American 17, I got the flight plan now. You're good. 27 left. You can cross 27 right in November, and then taxi Papa 2, short of Sierra. ATIS information is Oscar.
Papa 2, short of Sierra, and we have Oscar for American 1799, cleared across 27 right.
Thanks for the heads up, sir. I appreciate that. Tower, when you're ready on 35.1, 135.1.
Give me a go around.
Ship 22, traffic 2 out, cross 27 at Foxtrot, right Sierra, tower 135.1, 35-1, short of Sierra 1.
Cross 27 right, that's Foxtrot, and then Sierra, hold short, Sierra 1 over the tower, which is 60 points to do.
Sierra, hold short, runway 27 right.
27 left, Foxtrot, Sierra, hold short, 27 right, looks like that Papa, United 1716.
United 1716, traffic 3 out, cross 27 right at Foxtrot, right on Sierra Towers, using 135.1 today, take care.
Cross 27 right, 1351, United 1716 today. afternoon, Delta 1621 with you, off Delta 16, spot 9, information, Oscar.
Delta 1621, ground runway 27 left via Kilo 3 Mike. Hold short, runway 27 right, ATIS is Papa.
Kilo 3 Mike, hold short 27 right, we'll pick up Papa, Delta 1621.
1621, if you can without delay, please cross 27 right at Mike. Traffic's on a 3-mile final. It'll be left on.
Hey Dave, how you doing?
The tower's using 135.1 today. No delay on that crossing, please.
Protocol 27 right, no delay at Mike, and we'll be switching tower on the other side, Delta 1621.
Not too bad, not too bad. Just kind of waking up, getting ready for the morning coffee. Some breakfast, and then probably actually start doing some flights here in the next like 30-40 minutes. Until then, this is kind of like my chill morning slow wake up routine. Thank you, Dave. You too.
Jazz 7533 ground, follow the RG off your right, runway 27 left, Foxtrot Sierra, cross runway 27 right, ATIS is Papa.
Here we follow the RG, Foxtrot Sierra, cross 24 right, and Papa, Jazz 7533.
Yeah, 27 left, Foxtrot Sierra, cross 27 right, ATIS is Papa.
27 left, and cross 27 right, ATIS is Papa, Jazz 7533.
There we go.
Jet speed 176, Papa, and Atlantic taxi.
I'm sorry, who was that?
Jet speed 176, Atlantic, Papa taxi.
Oh, my favorite corporate jet. All right, you got a movie star on board?
Even better, we just delivered you an NBA championship.
James Harden. Hey, welcome to Philly. Jet speed 176. We're going to get you right out. Appreciate that. 27 left Alpha Delta, short of 26. ATIS is Papa.
All right, Alpha Delta short of 26, and we have Papa, jet speed 176.
Jet speed 176, cross 27 to Delta, right on Sierra.
27 right Delta, we'll cross and a right on Sierra, jet speed 176.
Speed 176 on Sierra, cross runway 35, tower is going to be 118.5. Thank you.
Thank you, jet speed 176.
Alright, coffee going. Muffin looking me in the fucking eyes. Ready to do the morning now, finally.
American I-52, cross 27 to Tango, then Papa 2, tower 118.5.
Cross 27 right at Tango, Papa 2 over the tower, American 952. Hey, Philly Ground, good afternoon to you. It's Frontier Flight 2347. We're just coming up spot 11, ready to taxi out with information, Papa.
Frontier 2347, ground right 27 left, Foxtrot Sierra, hold short of 27 right, ATIS is Papa.
Okay, thanks. 27 left via Foxtrot Sierra. We're going to hold short. 27 right. Yep, we got Papa. Thanks.
Frontier 2347, the next arrival's on an 8-mile final. Cross runway 27 right at Foxtrot, right on Sierra Tower 18.5 today. Take care.
Okay, thanks. We're going to cross 27 right. Right turn on Sierra ground. Then we're going to go to Tower 18.5. You guys have a great day. Frontier Flight 2347.
Thanks, you too.
Ground United 2627 is spot 11, right taxi.
United 2627 ground, good afternoon. Information pop is current. Runway 27 up, taxi via Foxtrot, hold short runway 27 right.
27 left via Foxtrot, hold short 27 right. We got Papa United 2627.
Zero Victor Juliet, runway 27 right at Delta, taxi via Alpha Delta, hold short runway 26.
Alpha Delta, hold short 26. Good.
Medevac Zero Victor Juliet, Zero Victor Juliet, cross runway 26, hold short at 27 right, tower is going to be 118.5. United 2627 cross 27 right at Foxtrot, traffic's 2 out to middle ANI crossing. Cross 27 right at Foxtrot, right on Sierra Tower is going to be 118.5. Take care.
Alright, hurry across 27 right on Foxtrot, right on Sierra, hold short to left at Tower there, United 2627.
Are you going to be ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we got an arrival. It's a primary landing runway, but it's a shortcut for you. We got an arrival about 10 to fly, so, and a heavy off the left. We're going to try to get you out ahead of the heavy. So, good time to the runway 27 at Delta. Tower is going to be 118.5. Take care.
All right, we're moving 5 when we get there. Take care. 441, we'll hustle next.
Yep.
Ground American 1814 Heavy, we're approaching spot 2 taxi Papa.
American 1814 ground runway 27 left taxi via Juliet. Hold short at Yankee. 8, this is Papa.
27 left Juliet, short of Yankee American 1814 Heavy, we'll get it.
American 1814 taxi Yankee Sierra. Tower is 118.5 today. It's 1814 heavy cross. Just go Yankee Sierra to 27 left now. Thank you.
Okay, Yankee Sierra 27 left, and it was 18.5, I believe you said, for American 1814 Heavy.
Yeah, Papa is current. Tower is 118.5. Have a nice flight.
Roger, via Papa. After ground American 878 approaching spot 7 with Papa.
American 878 ground runway 27 left taxi Quebec Kilo November. Hold short at 27 right. 8, this is Papa.
Quebec Kilo November, hold short. American 878.
Victor 545 Atlantic, information Papa.
To the 545 ground, runway 27 left, taxi Alpha Delta, hold short of runway 26. ATIS information Papa.
Affirmative, we had Papa, as I said. Any chance of 26 or no?
Oh, I'm sorry that I missed it. You said yes, Papa. 26 is an arrival runway only.
Okay, well, we'll do 27 left, Alpha Delta, hold short of 26, Victor 545.
Standing ground, Delta Fox 4, Hotel Bravo short of Alpha, requesting a Kilo Golf entry.
Delta Fox 4, Kennedy ground, proceed right onto Alpha.
Proceed right on to Alpha, Delta Fox 4.
JetBlue 283, taxi West Blue, monitor tower 123.9. Have a good night. Speedbird 40 Foxtrot Heavy, because this is a runway exit, Whiskey and Victor, and because company is pushing back and I only have a one-way street here, I'm going to have to wait until company moves before I give you instructions, okay? So continue holding short of taxiway Whiskey for now.
Hotel Whiskey, still starting from.
American 117, ground, runway 31 left, taxi left onto Bravo, hold short of Kilo.
31 left on Bravo, short of Kilo, going 117.
American 1355, ground, runway 31 left, taxi left Bravo, and hold short of Kilo.
Left Bravo, short of Kilo. Ground, 1017, is it going to be full length or Kilo left?
American 117, full length for departure. Speedbird 176 Alpha Heavy, thank you for that, but it will be full length for departure today. And are you ready to taxi? Speedbird 176 Alpha Heavy, taxi via Alpha, hold short of taxiway Golf, give way to JetBlue, exiting the runway at Whiskey.
Okay, Alpha short of Golf, will give way to JetBlue at Whiskey with Jet 177.
Speedbird 40 Foxtrot Heavy, you can give way to the JetBlue at Whiskey off your right, then you can move up and hold short of Victor. Speedbird 40 Foxtrot Heavy.
40 Foxtrot Heavy, go ahead.
Speedbird 40 Foxtrot Heavy, give way to the JetBlue off the right, move up and hold short of Victor.
JetBlue, move up, hold short Victor. Speedbird 40 Foxtrot Heavy.
Air Portugal 209 Alpha Heavy, continue via Alpha now and hold short of Golf.
Kennedy ground, Delta 1427, Alpha with Oscar.
Sorry, the Delta one more time, please. Air 1427, ground, runway 31 left, Lima Alpha, just hold your position for a moment before you right back. American 1355 at Lima Alpha, give way to Delta.
Lima Alpha, we will look at Delta.
Delta 1327, runway 31 left, follow an Airbus 321, American from the right.
31 left, following the Airbus 321 American from the 49.
American 66 Heavy, cross to right at Juliet, taxi via Zulu, monitor tower on 123.9, good day.
Cross to right, via Juliet, to Zulu, monitor tower 139, American 66 Heavy.
Air Portugal 209 Alpha Heavy, continue and hold short of Gulf. Air Portugal 209 Alpha Heavy, ground, are you with me? Affirmative, hold short of Gulf. I will bring you back around. Brickyard 5829, continue via Juliet, cross to right, monitor tower on 123.9.
Juliet, cross to right, monitor tower 123.9.
Follow the traffic ahead, cross to right at Juliet, monitor tower 123.9.
Cross to right at Juliet, we'll follow right ahead on 123.9, we'll monitor American 1.
Delta 1427, follow the traffic ahead, cross to right at Juliet, monitor tower 123.9.
Delta 1427, follow traffic ahead, Brahman 22, right at Juliet, 123.9.
American 1355, follow the Delta ahead, cross to right at Juliet, monitor tower 123.9.
Cross to Juliet, monitor tower 123.9, American 1359.
Air Portugal 209 Alpha Heavy, cross to right at Gulf, make a left turn on Yankee, and hold short of Foxtrot. JetBlue 2536. Turn left onto Golf, left on the runway 22 right, and hold short of Foxtrot.
Left on Golf, left on 22 right, hold short of Foxtrot, JetBlue 2536.
JetBlue Tag 6, you are going to stand by for me, and I'll call you back when I have a moment. JetBlue 872, just verify for me you'll be taxiing on runway 22 right.
Yes, ma'am. Taxiing on 22 right, double 872, you got cut out there.
Friend 007 Heavy, ground, runway 31 left, taxi left Bravo, hold short of hotel. Endeavor 5247, taxi right on to taxiway Alpha, short of Juliet, give way to traffic from the left. Sun Country 3031, ground, runway 31 left, taxi left onto Quebec and hold short of November.
3031.
Okay, JetBlue 150, go down to Golf, make a left turn onto, and you said they're going to let you right in?
No, they're waiting for it to push. It's pushing right now, but we need to hold somewhere.
Okay, so JetBlue 150, left onto Golf, left on Bravo and hold short of Foxtrot.
Left on the go, left on the Bravo, for the Foxtrot, JetBlue 150.
And then 5247, taxi left Juliet, cross to right, and then you can monitor the tower on 123.9. Good day.
Cross Juliet, cross to right, down, 46.
Okay, now the decision of deciding how fucked I want to make my airline.
Ground Delta 1131, Kilo Fox, short of Alpha with Oscar.
Delta 1131, ground, runway 31 left, follow Air France from the right, cross runway 22 right at taxiway Hotel.
Okay, follow Air France from the right and cross 22 left at Hotel, Delta 1131.
Delta 1131, cross runway 22 right.
My apologies, 22 right at Hotel, Delta 1131.
Air France 007 Heavy, amend your instructions. Taxi via Juliet, cross to right.
Taxiing then Juliet, cross to right, Air France 007.
Delta then Air France, speedbird 176, thank you. Then after now, Air France, copy.
Speedbird 176 Alpha Heavy, monitor tower on 123.9. Have a good night. Air France 007 Heavy, monitor tower on 123.9. Have a good night.
Winter 123 plus 9, Air France 007, goodbye.
Delta 1131, Monitor Tower on 123.9, good night.
23.9, good night, Delta 1131.
So the issue I'm trying to debate right now is I don't really have a whole lot of time right now to do a ton of flying. So the issue is weekly ownership cost is $6 million for a 747 8 Fox, which is a cargo airliner. So I would have to do enough missions every week to make at least 6 mil. Otherwise, I'm losing money. So that's just kind of what I'm like trying to decide what I want to be doing and flying for the next like couple weeks. Otherwise, I can step down to something like the 800. And then the weekly ownership is like 500,000 compared to 5.6 mil.
Runway 31 left, taxi via Alpha, Golf, and Zulu. Cross runway 22 right, hold short of Juliet.
So it's a lot easier to make the aircraft stay in the green with the smaller planes versus any of the large freighters like the 747 8 Fox and the 777F.
The traffic coming out of Foxtrot, can you say again?
W1415 with Oscar.
W1415, ground, runway 31
because even the 777 is 4.4 mil.
Zulu, cross runway 22 right.
Alpha Golf Zulu crossing 22 right on north of 31 left, JetBlue 1415.
And then the other issue you run into is hoping you can find jobs that are going to pay for it. Because you don't always, unfortunately. I'm out of Detroit. 2 0. It's very good. Great.
It's going to be a short time out there. You're just going to have to exit at hotel. Where are you getting on at the end? You're just going to have to go on and back off. Positive before they're bringing the inbound tighter than I thought. Exit runway 23 at Golf when you're back on.
So if I did a leg out and a leg back, that pays for the weekly cost, plus like some extra money. Problem is you essentially just have to non-stop be flying these in order to stay profitable with the large jets, which is kind of frustrating. Hey Maruk, how's it going?
JetBlue 1586, tower 120.5, let's see.
120.5, JetBlue 1586, good day.
Let's see if there is a return flight. The other thing I fuck up a lot is I'll take a job that pays really well out to somewhere, and then I'll get out to the destination airport and there's no profitable turnarounds. Like it'll be something like where they only have like 600,000 to go to some random other backwater fucking airport, and I'm like, oh cool, well we're gonna eat that cost. So that'd be a good one, but I can't take that yet.
Expect runway 10 right at Echo. Okay, behind the company key
That's
right
the
to
one I
left.
want.
We're clear to push. We're 10 right at Echo, Fresno 2095.
Let's see that second. It's a size 4, so we can still land there. Oh, really? Nice. I'll look into that. Looks like maybe you got me into another game. Haha.
2092, you've cost for
West 75 as you round the corner there. They're pulling into their gate, Charlie 18.
29-2.
Ground horizon 2563 at Charlie 5, ready to push with Papa.
2563, pulling ground, hold the gate, I'll call you back.
Hold ground 2563.
Left to 576, pulling ground, what's the gate number?
Charlie 11.
Nice.
576, turn left on Bravo, then Bravo 4, Tango to the gate.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is what I really kind of like get into, especially with like Microsoft Flight Sim.
Push approved, expecting 10 left at Echo, right? 2563.
Like I want a purpose for flying, right? And that's the issue for me, is that Microsoft Flight Sim by default, like vanilla, doesn't have that, right? Like you just fly for the sake of flying. So there's all these different apps that are all trying to like give people the drive or like the purpose behind flights, and none of them have really like quite nailed it yet. Like this one is On Air Company, and it has like different types of jobs and stuff that you can do, but like it's not really connected, right? Like there's no supply and demand. What comes out of an airport never makes sense, right? Like it could be some little tiny airport in the middle of nowhere, and they're shipping whatever goods that like they wouldn't have, and then dropping those goods off at wherever the destination is doesn't affect what comes out of that destination. Like there's no like background system for like supply and demand type stuff. That's kind of one of the things that's a little disappointing, because it'd be cool to actually influence what the world is doing, I guess. And then obviously there's passengers, but I think the passenger stuff, especially in this app, is really really shit. It's really bad. So I don't really bother with the passenger play. Back up out of here, so it's not non-stop fucking engine spinning. So yeah, the passenger gameplay is fucking horrible in On Air Company. And then like there are apps where like the passenger gameplay is good, but then the cargo emphasis is fucking horrible. And there just hasn't been an app that actually like nails everything. One that was really close was Flylat, which is an extension on this program called Luke Air Tool. Hence Flylat, Fly Luke Air Tool. But the guy who was developing it like got hospitalized for a while, and I think that's kind of knocked it really far back in terms of like what he's been doing and like how much progress has gotten made on it, unfortunately, because that one was really promising, and it's fucking free. So it's been kind of a struggle for me to get motivated to do anything in Microsoft Flight Sim, because like there aren't really good programs for it, and the developers of Microsoft Flight Sim, they don't care about that kind of stuff, right? Like it's not a priority for them to focus on motivating you.
Okay, 10 left via Tango Kilo, cross 21 horizon 2484.
So yeah, that's Prosperous Universe. Okay.
1552 ground, pushbacks approved. Expect runway 10 left.
Push approved, expect 10 left, Alaska 1552.
Nice. This looks kind of cool. Whenever I see those like games and stuff like that where you're essentially like playing working markets and stuff like that, I'm always like, oh man, I'm way too dumb for that kind of shit. You know, like I'm qualified to drive the trade goods, but definitely not qualified to be making, you know, the decisions behind the company of the manufacturing of trade goods. If that makes sense, right? I mean, pretty much, you know, I feel like I'm notorious at this point within everybody who plays with me, and then also like follows anytime I play, you know, farm sim or you know any other kind of company game where you have to like have a company. I feel like I'm pretty notorious for running those companies into the fucking ground. So I probably would not do well in Prosperous Universe. Hey, Sean. It's pretty close to real time. It's not 100% accurate because things happen in the simulator that don't necessarily happen in real life. But the flight numbers and everything should be 100, pretty much like dead on. And it's usually pretty close. I found like departure times can sometimes be a little bit different. Like, you know, obviously in real life they get them out a lot quicker than the game's ATC does. So usually like departures will be behind by like 10, 15 minutes. And then one of the other issues that this game has is unfortunately sometimes the AI doesn't go to the correct gates and stuff like that upon landing. So they'll like freeze in the runway, and that can lead to other incoming aircraft on approach to having to go around, go missed, which will you know fuck up the timetables with other flights as well. But it's pretty close.
Delta 2191, pushback at your discretion, expect runway 10 left. Alright, thanks. Delta 21. Ground Alaska 386, we're at Charlie 7, let's pull back, ready to push. Alaska 386, ground pushback approved, expect runway 10 left. 10 left, ready to push Alaska 386. Scamus 3391. Ground again. Scamus 3391 Seattle, just checking for wheels up. Contact clearance delivery on 120.12. Okay.
So here's a good example of how like it gets fucked up. I don't remember what was holding up Delta 2467 for taking off, but it's probably going to cause 2430 to go around, which he's doing now. I regret hitting that button. So yeah, that kind of stuff will mess up the like 100 like 1-to-1 scaling in terms of like everything being accurate. And it can be something dumb because ATC will like be really weird about giving taxi instruction for crossing runways and shit like that. Or actually like center screen where that Southwest is jammed up with the SkyWest. Crap like that will happen, and it won't know what to do, and it'll sit there for like 5 minutes before it straightens itself out. So that all that stuff, like it you get like a snowball effect, right? Where like it starts out as like one little thing is like wrong, and it might push things around a little bit, like slows them up, no big deal. And then like, 20 minutes of like a couple little things here and there, and then like the airport is in disarray. Man, I keep thinking I should like do a giveaway for my extras because I have like all of them. But then my oldest kid's like, oh yeah, I want to go to flight school. I want to be a pilot. Blah blah blah. And I'm like, oh well, I guess I should hold on to it in case he like gets serious about it and he wants to start like practicing and learning stuff. Because I've got like, oh, I'm trying to think of all the extra stuff I have. I have a complete Thrustmaster Airbus setup that doesn't get used. I have an extra Thrustmaster throttle quadrant, which is just the base. So like two engine throttles, and then the, what do you call it, flaps and brake setting, like add-ons or whatever. Because you know how like Thrustmaster's licensed ones are like, at least for Airbus, they're like hooked together modules, so you could essentially build out your own thing. So like when the A380 finally fucking comes out for this, you could have the speed brake, the flaps, or what is it? I'm trying to think of how Airbus is laid out. Is it speed brake? I know it's gear and something. I think it's gear and speed brake, and then you could have a throttle quadrant hooked up to a throttle, hooked up to a throttle, hooked up to a throttle, hooked up to the flaps. So that's what I originally was like. Oh yeah, I'll just keep all this stuff because when the 380 comes out, I'll be able to use that. And then I got really into Boeing, and I don't know what it is with Airbus, man. I've tried so many times to get into to flying Airbus, and I just cannot fucking do it. Like, to me, Boeing, their flight management system feels so natural and like so easy to work through and use, but Airbus is just, I don't know, I can't do it, which I know is like weird because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Airbus is super easy, super easy. I just can't get there. Yeah, actually I saw an ad for that, which is weird because I don't do any racing stuff. So I thought it was weird that like my phone was feeding me ads for a wheelbase. But yeah, I'm like sitting on so many different fucking HOTASs and flight quadrant or throttle quadrants. I only have the one yoke, but then I have the Airbus side stick. I have a couple different Thrustmaster HOTASs. I have what do you call it? A HOTAS add-on for Thrustmaster, the F-18 stick. That's just sitting here and literally in a box, not being used. So like, I keep telling myself, oh man, I need to do a giveaway. I need to do a giveaway and like, get rid of some of this stuff. Yeah, I just feel like it's such a pain to sell that kind of shit, Like I just don't want to mess with it. Whereas like doing a giveaway, it's like, hey, here's something free. If you complain, then you suck. mean, I guess technically Facebook Marketplace does make it really easy to sell used stuff like that. It's just, man, people are so fucking frustrating when you're selling stuff like that, you know, like, hey, here's the price that I'm selling this for, and then they'll be like, oh, can you do like basically free for me? It's like, well, no. Okay. And then like they agree to your price, or like you haggle with them to go down like $20. And then they show up to meet you, and then they're like, well, all I've got on me is 100 less than what we agreed upon. Is that okay? Well, no, it's not fucking okay. What kind of fucking retard are you? Why would that be okay when we agreed on this? And you're gonna show up and try to fucking lie to me and say, oh, this is all I have on me, when I know you're just trying to fucking undercut me one last fucking time? Like, I'm not retarded. Oh man, that's cruel. That's cruel, Maruk. I agree with you, but that's cruel to sentence people to have to do that. I would rather like spend a year in military boot camp than work retail for a year. Because people are fucking horrible. People are fucking trash, man. And there's nobody more entitled than a customer, especially here in the U.S., man. Oh my god. We're horrible people. All right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I think I left my Copenhagen out in the truck. I'll be right back. If I don't fucking freeze.
Ground wingspan 1 information India back alley taxi. Would like to request runway 26 at Alpha 6.
That one, if you need it for operational necessity, we could probably accommodate it with a delay, but there's probably about 4 in line to come off of 3, and so you're going to be behind them. It'd probably be quicker just to go to 3 if you can do that.
We'll take 3, wingspan 1.
All right, wingspan 1, runway 3, taxi via Charlie Foxtrot, cross runway 8, hold short, runway 12.
Charlie Foxtrot, cross runway 8, hold short, runway 12, wingspan 1.
Ground up 60. Up 60 ground. Yes, sir. Look at here, Foxtrot 3. Like to proceed via Foxtrot down to Foxtrot 7. Up 60, roger. Proceed via Foxtrot, Fox 7. Via Foxtrot down to Fox 7, up 60. Wingspan 1, cross runway 12, continue runway 3 via Charlie Foxtrot.
Cross runway 12, continue runway 3 via Foxtrot, wingspan 1.
Now Southwest 2679, pushing gate Alpha 11. From 2679, ground push back your discretion, runway 3. Push our discretion, runway 3, 2679.
People. Good lord. That is fucking chilly out. Yeah, that's one thing that is not accurate right now, which is weird because usually the weather is notably good in Microsoft Flight Sim. Like there are times where like I'll be flying in this game out of an airport near my house, and I'll see, you know, like weather 30, 40 minutes out from like wherever I took off from, and I'll be like, oh shit, that looks like it's gonna be fun. And then, you know, maybe in an hour, 2 hours later, it'll hit me where I'm actually, you know, like at where I live. I'm like, oh, you know, this is kind of a, regardless of, you know, whether or not Heather thinks it's stupid for, like, you know, as a game, you know, at least it has value as like predicting what the weather's going to be out here. So yeah, anyways, where I was going with that is it looks not very wintry in Detroit right now on this, when in fact Michigan is fucking swamped in snow, and it fucking sucks. I'm already over winter. So that's it's definitely kind of weird because normally the weather is pretty accurate, but for whatever reason, there's no snow.
Juliet is current. Wind 350 at
I'd be curious to jump up to let's switch airports here real quick. Curious to see if it's snowing up at the regional airport. Or at least snow on the fucking ground. I guess technically it's not snowing outside right now, although it does look kind of shitty down the way a little bit. Let's get to this fucking Airbus. Because I am stuck in my old ways and I refuse to learn. I think this is what we were getting ready to do. Yeah, there we go. You flap this into cargo terminals. There. Whoop. It is going to be much less busy at this airport. So, anybody not from the U.S. probably hasn't heard of Flint, but anybody in the U.S. probably has heard of Flint, Michigan, just because of the whole like water crisis they went through a couple of years back. But the airport is an interesting tale because Flint Airport used to be pretty busy. It was never a big airport, but it was really busy, and it was a great airport to go through if you were in Michigan because you could completely skip all of the fucking chaos and shit show down at Detroit Metro by going through Flint. And, you know, like, odds are, if you were going out of Detroit, you were probably driving down south to Detroit anyways, because Detroit's so far, like, in our bottom southeast of Michigan, of the state. So, like, Flint was just great. It was a super quick airport to check into and, like, get out of. It wasn't super busy. It was clean. It wasn't in like a bad area or anything like that. And then like over the years, I don't know what happened, if like they just started managing it differently or what happened, but it seems like all the airlines started saying, nah, we're not going to bother with Flint. We're not going to bother with Flint. And they started dropping Flint. So now like it's only a couple airlines that still operate out of there. I think it's United, which it isn't United. It's obviously like a regional carrier. Delta, Allegiant, and maybe somebody else. But for the most part, it's I feel like just FedEx coming in and out of here now. And it sucks because like, man, I went from being able to pay I think $50 to $100 more on an airline ticket for like the convenience of going out of Flint instead of having to drive all the way down to Detroit. And now it's like fucking like $400 more for a fucking ticket to leave Flint. And now, like, they don't have nonstop anymore. It's all fucking connections because it's all, like, United's regional carriers. So you have to, like, fly down to Chicago and then get on your actual flight and fly to your destination. It's really fucking sad. I'm going somewhere with this. Give me a sec. Okay. Made a fucking big old mess of that new can. Anyways, that backstory is just to like explain my disbelief that the state of Michigan is like planning to pump millions of dollars into Flint Bishop Airport when like all of the airlines have essentially abandoned this airport. And everybody in Michigan's just kind of like sitting there going, okay, but like, why are you trying to save this airport when like the airlines are gone? I don't know. I haven't been having issues after the first day. So like, here's what I think happened with mine. Um, Obviously, there was a lot of draw around this update because of what do you call it? Helicopters and gliders, right? And plus there were a bunch of like new other planes that were free. Also, they added the A310, which is a study level Airbus, for free. Just a ton of shit, right? So like, being that this uses Microsoft's super shit fucking Xbox servers and stuff, I think like the download servers were just fucking basically breaking, right? And what happened with me was my shit fucking like just seemed to be perma-frozen after I'd already started the update, so I Alt F4'd it and then started it up again. And it was just totally fucked. Like it wouldn't patch right. So I had to uninstall and then reinstall. And that took fucking, a short side of eternity because whenever you fucking download this game through Microsoft servers, they throttle you fucking like crazy and it takes forever to fucking download. So I don't think like my issues that I was having were specifically because of like the patch being bad. I think it was just like shitty luck, essentially. So that looks more like it. Thank you. That's winter. So I don't know. I haven't been playing on live, and it's been like okay. I mean, I haven't been playing on the beta. I'm playing on live, and it's been okay. Is what I meant to say. Um, I know that there's some issues with sound, unfortunately, which is kind of annoying. They fucked something up with Airbus engines, so when they're like taxiing around to the airports and stuff, not yours, but like other people or AI, they sound real fucking shit. But supposedly that's on the beta branch right now, getting fixed, and then like a bunch of other crap is supposedly getting fixed. We'll see. Oh, fuck that. Let's come back to cockpit real quick. Let's see. At least you. At least you. Right? Right. Yeah. Should automatically pop that door. I think. Yeah. There we go. But for some reason, I don't know why they set it to where like you start fucking loaded, so that's fine. Whatever. Fuck it. Yours is fucked. RIP, man. I'm sorry. Sorry for your loss. I don't know. Like what Toast was saying, like he was having issues, but it might be an AMD thing. I don't know. Like obviously, I'm on Nvidia, so I can't like confirm his shit. I definitely haven't had a problem with it, like saying there was an issue with my graphics driver or anything like that. So yeah, I can't say one way or the other. Yeah, that shit sucks, man. I hope you fucking figure it out. All right, payload. Ferris. We're gonna set target for 0 for right now. Start. Yeah, I haven't really had any problems with live, but hopefully whatever's been going on, is shit up that I saw an article that they had the beta up, and I know I got like a notification about it. But when I was reading the news article, it was just saying it was like yesterday or the day before, and I was like, oh, they're going to be launching the beta branch. So they didn't have patch notes yet when I was reading about it, so I'm not sure like what they're actually fixing, and what's on the beta branch, but it might be something to check out before you do anything crazy. Oh, you did something crazy already. I forgot. We both uninstalled, so never mind. But if you got it reinstalled and you're still having issues, it might be worth switching over to experimental if you're on Steam. I don't remember how you joined the beta branch on like Windows games or whatever. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of like lag spikes, frame rate spikes rather, not lag. And I don't know if it's because my settings are all like fucked up and defaulted and shit. Because I know I tuned a lot of crap um, on Flight Sim, and obviously I lost like most of that. So I don't. That's the cause. Yeah, I'm so quiet and peaceful here. Shit. Do we want to do a flight? We'll do a flight. All right. Let me get up a flight plan real quick. Do. From 1,200. Oh shit! At the Anchorage, I'll take that. Do that real quick. Here. Put this. Okay, not loaded. Dispatch. Alright. Let him do before we start fucking with it. Seven. Oh, so we are loading 6-3. Might have fucked up. Might not be close enough. I know. Give me some to burn over here. Back that ass up. Be hooked up. Fuel. Let's see here. I can never remember what I'm allowed to fuck with and what I'm not allowed to fuck with because the first officer comes in and starts playing with stuff, and if I play with it, it fucks him up. So we're gonna wait and see how he does. So. Pre-flight flow.
Good afternoon, Captain.
He's already fucking it all up. God damn it. Oh, he tried. Northwest.
Heading out for my checks.
What? Win. Do that. Sure. Archer.
Fairway 3007 cleared to Pittsburgh with hotel. Spirit 3007 clearance, clear to Pittsburgh, your style, maintain 3000 on departure, expect flight level 350, 100 minutes after. Your departure frequency 119.2, squawk 2672. Number 3000, 350 in 10 minutes, 19.2 for departure, 1 squawk 2672, Fairway 3007. Spirit 3007, is that correct? Yes.
Boop.
Sir, good afternoon, Virgin 4569, clearance
Brickyard 4569, clear to the Washington Reagan Airport is filed. On departure, maintain 3000. Expect flight level 270. 10 minutes later, departure frequency is 119.2, squawk 0757.
Brickyard 4569, clear to Virgin S-bound 3000, 270, after. 119.2, squawk 0757.
4569, read that correct.
All right. So yes and no. I use SimBrief to plot out the flight plan, and then you can import the entire flight plan using SimBrief. So that's when I go to route, when I go to route and hit request flight plan, it pulls it from my SimBrief profile. So like
127.4 and
thing we didn't have porn out. So it gives me all my parameters. and it automatically pulls the route that I selected when I was making the flight. And then it has like everything that I need to fill in for anything that it doesn't autofill. Which, it fills in most of the important shit.
Hello, Frontier Flight 2726, Portland, Maine, Alpha.
Frontier 2726, clear California, clear to Papa, Whiskey Mike Airport, as filed, maintain 3000, expect flight level 370,
Back here,
actions,
ground.
Park frequency 119.2, squawk 260.
Out of there, so I'm gonna release him.
Frontier Flight 2726, clear Portland, Maine, as filed, 3370, 1192, 2605.
Frontier 2726, be back fresh.
Right. We have fuel, we can release him. Good. We can... Oh shit, actually, I'll let him deal with it. It's hard because I want to like instinctively start setting up, but like maybe 3-4 weeks ago I started using this program called FS Flight Officer, and he goes through and does like a lot of the like setup stuff so that I don't have to, but it kind of fucks me up a little bit because he like steps on my toes and then I step on his because like I'm used to setting up the aircraft myself. So I'll start going through like my flow of like setting it up and I'm like, oh fuck, I can't do this or I can't do that, because he'll go through and like, because it's essentially just like a macro, right, that like goes to toggle inputs. So if I toggle something on that is also something that the first officer thinks he's supposed to do, he'll toggle it off. So I have to kind of like wait for him to do his shit and then go through and do my shit after he does it.
Alright, Rick here, 4533, fix Chicago laptop, altitude 0 departure 27.4.
So he's... he should start come through the FMS. And I kind of like babysit him to make sure he's not fucking everything up.
Delta 2772, information Mike. Let's pick up our clearance up to Detroit.
See, like, he's filling in the shit I just did, so it shouldn't matter, because he's essentially just doing what I did.
Departure frequency is 127.4, squawk 6201.
Okay, he wants to do 10 degrees. That's fine. So we're going to do 10 degrees on takeoff, I need to remember that.
Fire out to Akron.
1410 ground clear to the Akron Airport as filed. On departure maintain 3000. Expect flight level 380, 10 minutes later. Departure frequency is 127.4, squawk 2736.
Close over so you can see what he's going through and what he's doing.
1410 headed out to Akron at 5, maintain 3000, seconds 38 and 10, 27.4, frequency, squawk 2736.
Right.
Clearance 4706 to LaGuardia.
4706 ground clear to LaGuardia Airport is filed. On departure maintain 3000. Expect flight level 350, 10 minutes later. Departure frequency is 119.2, squawk 3225.
Care 4706 Chargers, LaGuardia via Espile, connecting 3000, 350 and 10, 119.2, 3225 on clock.
3 Roger, advise ready to taxi, unit Mike is correct. United 156, clearance clear to Chicago O'Hare Airport as filed, maintain 3000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Park frequency 127.4, squawk 3023.
Clear to Chicago as filed, climb deck, maintain 3000, expect 340, 10 minutes, 127.4, squawk 3023, United 1006.
And 1006, reback correct.
Good night.
Like 31 looking for a crank up to Philly.
Square 3031, clearance clear to Philly, filed, maintain 3000 with departure, expect flight level 310. 2 minutes after your departure, frequency 119.2, squawk 0721.
Good question. That was a good question.
I cleared to Philadelphia, climb maintain 3000, expect 310, departure frequency 119.2, squawk 0721.
Square 3031, reback correct.
Clearance Frontier Flight 2862, information Kilo, clearance
Pre-flight checklist?
Long Island.
Oh. Pre-flight checklist?
Frontier 2862, clearance clear to Islip Airport as filed, maintain 3000.
Or not?
Expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure.
Oh, I guess I should
119.2, squawk 1043.
Pre-flight checklist? Yep.
Clear to Islip as filed, coming 3000, expect 390, 10 departure.
Tested.
Departure 119.2, squawk 1043, Frontier 28.
Frontier 2862, reback correct.
Good.
Window heat.
Oh. On?
Pressurization mode selected.
Auto?
Morning clearance for wing 2831.
Heading and altitude set?
Bradley.
Good afternoon, clear to Bradley Airport as filed, maintain 3000, expect flight level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Park frequency 119.2,
Set.
squawk 6263.
Cut off.
Checklist complete.
Clear to Bradley as filed, con maintain 3000.
Before start flow?
10 minutes after 19.2, 6263, airway.
2031, reback correct.
I actually do have the paper checklist in front of me also at test. Got the APU hopefully going. Sit here. I'm just trying to make Daddy Chris proud, you know? Maximum immersion. He's spooling. It's good.
Spirit 3005 clearance, you're clear to Latrobe Airport as filed.
Oh, fuck.
3000, expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Park frequency 119.2, squawk 1647.
30, so as filed, 350, initial estimate 650, 19.2, 1647,
Spirit 3005, reback check.
Clearance Fairwing 350 to Lang City with Yankee.
Spirit 350, one clearance clear to Atlantic City Airport as filed, maintain 3000, expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Park frequency 119.2, squawk 1570.
miles, on departure maintain 3000, select flight level 370,
We should be pulling the chops.
350, back
Okay. Are these speeds I set? They are. Okay. Before start checklist?
Before start checklist.
Delta 1697 translated land
Locked.
airport is filed.
Fuel,
Maintain
2,
3000, expect flight level 28010 minutes after.
Check.
Departure frequency
Passenger settings.
127.4, squawk
Set.
0737.
MCP. Speed. 0. Heading. 0. Altitude. 0. Check. Takeoff speed. Check. CDU pre-flight.
Completed?
Delta 1697, read that correct.
Ooh, not set. Let's see. Yeah. Trim is 4. Oh wait, did you set it? You did. Set.
Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Completed. On?
Checklist complete.
You know, I keep like I was looking at running the Prime liveries, but they don't have it for like every plane that I fly. So I was like, well, FedEx is popular enough that like every plane pretty much has a FedEx livery, even if it shouldn't. So FedEx is what we went with. The one I actually like flying cargo for is National, but they're only 747s pretty much. I don't really get to use that one as much anymore, at least not yet. Once PMDG makes the PMDG 747, I will be flying the fuck out of that thing. But it's really, man, it's so hard to fly anything else that's not PMDG because their planes are just so fucking good. Like their cheapest plane, which is the 737-600, I think it's like $30 or something like that, is so fucking worth it, man. It's such a good, I mean, it's literally this plane. It's just in the 600 configuration, so it's a lot smaller. But it's like a fucking little jet rocket because it's literally like here is the rear end. Like the front is shorter and then like the rear is like here-ish or whatever. Like it's so small, but it's literally a fucking little jet rocket. It's so fun. And it's cheap, which is the big thing. Like it's a really, really high quality plane, but it's so cheap. I gotta see here.
3936 transferred to Dallas Fort Worth Airport as filed. On departure, maintain 3000.
It's on, right?
340,
Yeah,
7
okay.
Departure frequency is 127.
I probably shouldn't have said check without actually checking them.
50.
DTW has filed 3,340, 27.40,
Alright.
50 on route to
3936, back first.
This is the first time I've done a cargo flight with better mute that. With this program running, and I've never seen it do the actual loading timer before, so I'm not sure if it's gonna fuck me up if I don't wait for him or not. Probably shouldn't. I guess we'll find out. Start engines.
West difference remains the same. So 391, read back, correct, what's your gate? Thank you, have a good night.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
Clearance Horizon 2272 with information Quebec at Charlie 20 Alpha, looking for clearance to Seattle as well as the flow time.
Horizon 2272, clearance cleared to Seattle Airport. Photo on departure, as filed. Maintain 6,000. Departure frequency 124.35. Squawk 4610.
Seattle via the Portland 1 departure, then is south, on maintain 6,000, 124.35 on departure, squawk 4610, and we're requesting a wheels up time, or push time, of 0040, Horizon 2272.
Horizon 2272, read back correct, stand by on call for time. Horizon 2272, wheels up 0053.
0053, Horizon 2272.
Spirit 847, kind of departure. City 231, our nav linger, I'll make 34 left clear for takeoff, wind 07014. Our nav linger, clear for takeoff, 34 left. Got 5560 tower, on 34 left, line of way. 4 left, line of way, Scout 65.
All engines stable. Check the doors.
Alright. After start flow?
Number 4564, can I departure? Departure number 4564. Deployed 1, can I depart?
It's putting anti-ice on, right? It's not. We're gonna fucking definitely turn that on. Taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist. Generators.
On.
Probe heat.
On.
Anti-ice.
It's required.
Got 3560,
Set.
your nav Traeger, number 34 left, clear for takeoff, wind 07010.
Auto.
Engine start switches.
5560, clear takeoff, 3 for left.
Continues.
Recall.
Checked.
Auto brakes.
RTO. Checked.
Number 771, bar tower number 2, right 3
Wait.
left to the land, wind 30012, gust 18.
Alright.
We'll land on 32 left.
So we are going to go ahead and get pushback.
Southwest 212, runway 28, clear for takeoff, trying to get 2 miles out, runway 3 left.
Auto roll, runway 28, Southwest 212, taxi.
Line up and wave, runway 28, southwest, 1166.
Push back. Oh. Right, good. I just have to like double check. Because I feel like sometimes this parking brake does not like me.
Runway 28, cleared for takeoff, southwest 1166.
771, turn right when able, and contact ground. Good day.
After ground, 771, good day.
Is...
We're ready, American 1770.
Yeah, it's just what's it called? Stick and rudder live ATC.
American 1770.
It is. Let's pull it over. It's just a program that plays ATC chatter off of whatever comms your in-game radio frequency is. Off, which is.
Departure 1166 there.
Oh, no. You're talking that sim? No. Did not turn on fucking chalk. I can't be right there because I wouldn't have been able to do pushback.
American 1770, good day, sir.
Removed. That's fine. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here.
Tower southwest 1608 visual to runway 33 left.
1608 tower 1300 at 11, runway 33 left, clear to land.
Clear to land.
I was like, why the fuck are we moving?
Set.
Look, southwest 147, visual approach 33 left.
Southwest 147,
Yeah, that would be the reason why.
Runway 33 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 33 left, southwest 147.
Alright, let's try this again.
The 590 tower, runway 28, line up and wait, traffic short final, runway 33 left. Line up and wait, 28 southwest, 590.
Alright, we were doing flaps 10. Check those spawns, hit that block out. Doesn't.
Tower, Metro 17.
Metro 17 tower,
51 to the threshold of 10.
Before takeoff checklist.
20 seconds.
Metro 17, Metro 17, short of runway 10 for departure traffic.
Set.
Short of 10.
Stabilization trim.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Southwest 590, wind 300, old patch 13, gust 19er, runway 28, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, 28 Southwest 590.
Clear left, clear right.
Southwest 147, turn right at Foxtrot, then contact ground today.
Southwest 147.
She is going to run the radio.
590, contact the summit departure, take care.
We'll see you, Southwest 590.
Metro 17, proceed on runway 10, advise when off.
17 proceeding on to 10, thank you.
Southwest 1911 tower, traffic will hold in position, runway 28, wind 300 at 13, gust 19er, runway 33 left, clear to land.
land 30 left. Say the winds again, please.
Wind 300 at 13, gust 19er. Plus 487 tower, runway 28, line up and wait, traffic 4 mile final, runway 33 left.
Runway 28, line up and wait, southwest 47. Tower, southwest, 2419, right base.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of shit I can fix on it too.
Traffic will depart and hold in position, runway 28, wind 300 at 10, gust 19er, runway 33 left.
I just need to stop being lazy and actually tweak some of the settings. Microsoft's ATC is like super fucked right now for me. Yeah. Cool.
487, traffic 4 mile final, runway 33 left.
Not letting me file a flight plan, so I guess on the upside I don't have to worry about Microsoft ATC yelling at me at any point during my flight.
Plus 1911, turn right at hotel, then contact ground today.
Hotel ground, how long?
Should be good. Line up and roll. Toga.
On runway 27.
Plus 487, contact the Summit departure. So long.
We can have a great day. Southwest 47.
Speed alive.
I really need to invest in some rotor pedals because
joining the pound for sure, right?
mashing a button to work the rotor is not fun.
Clear to land, 33 right, 470, Julie Fox.
– 3,000 feet remaining. 2,000 feet remaining.
Gear down.
Spirit Wings 835, tower, you up?
835, we're ready.
Spirit Wings 835, tower, runway 28, line up and wait, traffic short final, runway 33 left.
28, line up
Really
and wait,
bad for me.
835.
400 feet.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Spirit Wings 186, tower, traffic will depart and hold in position, runway 28, wind 320 at 11, gust 19er, runway 33 left, clears to land.
Clear to land, 33 left,
Acceleration altitude.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
796, turn right heading 180.
Right turn 180, man, 796.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
635, descend to maintain 5,000.
5,000, American 635.
Command A on. Heading select on. VNAV on.
About 6058, maintain 170 knots or greater to 5 mile final, and contact tower 118.5.
170 greater, 5 miles south, 865,
Yeah, that's I feel like that's a problem with anything less than like the really heavy ass God, who makes them Dressmaster ones that are just like this giant metal brick.
3508 airport is 11 o'clock, 1 do not. 3508, clear visual approach.
Yeah, if you don't have like the super heavy ass fucking ones, then I feel like they just move all over. And it gets really frustrating really quick. After takeoff checklist?
After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds.
On.
Packs.
Auto.
Landing gear.
Up.
Flaps.
Up.
Checklist complete.
American 796, turn
Let's
right
route
heading
real
240,
quick.
join the 27 right final approach course, looking to maintain 3000.
240, turn the final approach course, down to 3000, American 796.
He wants to hit the Star over Flint. Yeah, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator's biggest fucking problem are the fucking trees, man. They just have so much tree saturation that, like, it's absurd. So if you have terrain detail, like, cranked to the max, man, your frame rate just goes fucking bananas at takeoff and landing altitudes. What I need to do is turn tree detail, like, way the fuck off again. Because I think I have everything pretty much maxed right now, graphic settings wise. Which was fine before. It used to work okay. But, ugh, this has been fucking not great. What's Sim Update 12? Or 11? Whatever this one is.
Okay, 170 to 5 mile final, clear the visual, 27 right, American 796.
Blues 5142, descend and maintain 4000.
So maintain 4000, shoot 4142.
Alright, buddy, you hit the star. It's onward from Flint, please. Okay, yes. Good deal. Good deal, good. Good. Oh. See, it's the nice thing about flying Delta and like some of the nicer airlines is they have like the nice version of the 737. So like you have the heads-up display pull-down, the newer instrumentation and stuff, but PMDG tries to like authenticate each aircraft. So like with the FedEx one, it's just kind of like a ghetto fucking 737 just set for, you know, they don't care about your comfort because you're just there to fly the fucking boxes.
American 635, contact tower 118.5.
18.5, American 635, good night.
Flagship 536, cancel IFR.
Flagship 536, for cancellation received, Fox VFR, exchange proof.
Good day, sir, for exchange proof, 536.
That was 5782, clear visual approach runway 29 Redmond Airport. Traffic 12 o'clock and 4 miles, the helicopter 6,000 hours.
Clear visual 29.
I mean, my yoke and throttle are both desk mount, so it's just the fucking getting rudder pedals. You need like crazy heavy ones, otherwise it's a fucking nightmare. I feel like in cockpit sound might be
American 1514 20.3, climbing 230.
American 1514, bunker other climb maintain for level 270.
I'm 270, American 1514.
Travis 631, traffic 11 o'clock and 2
Guess we'll see once the trim wheels start spinning.
Yeah, we're looking south 631.
Mr. 5032 for approach, roger.
It's weird not hearing the engines at all. Yeah, that's definitely not right.
Mr. 5142, sliding 240, going to 27 right, final approach course.
240 going to 27 right, final approach course, and we got total height for 61.
Mr. 5142, clear visual approach, runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots to 5 mile per hour.
Maintain 170 till 5 miles per hour, clear the visual approach, 27 right, with 6142.
Oh, fellow Boeing 738. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do, is just get something.
452, fighting 340, descend and maintain 4,000.
340 down to 4,000, 452.
Because not having rudder pedals is literally cancer. That's the one thing that I really miss from using the Airbus side stick is obviously you have the twist for rudder.
190, then 4,000,
Whereas on this, I don't. So the closest thing I can do is I have two up
452, descend and maintain
hats
3,000.
on the left side of the yoke, and I just use that for pedal left, pedal right. But it is not precise enough at all for like a smooth takeoff.
$5142, contact tower 118.5, good night.
18.5, good night, Lucy, 142.
Maps. All the way out, actually.
5032, turn right, heading 180.
It's been a hot minute since I've done any flights this long. But yeah, rudder pedals are definitely something I should do.
Flighting 300, join the 27 right, final approach course, descend and maintain 2,100.
At 2,100 to heading 200, down to 2,100 American 452.
Just verify the headings 300, 300.
300, sorry about that, American 452.
Fine, motherfucker.
Booster 5032, descend and maintain 2,100.
2,100, Booster 5032.
American 452, airport is 11 o'clock, 10 miles.
Inside, American 452.
American 452, clear visual approach, runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots to 5 mile final.
Right, 170 till 5 out, clear for the visual 27 right, American 452.
Booster 5032, turn right, heading 240, join the 27 right, final approach course.
Right, 8240, join the 27 right, final approach course.
KD21, traffic 11 o'clock, 20 miles off, visible 320, Boeing 737.
United 821.
See. Yeah, it's bugged. I broke it when I killed the first officer because I didn't want to hear the fucking cargo loading in anymore. I think it fucked something up.
So it's 549, cross hog 06, now to maintain level 250.
Hogs at level 250, southwest 549.
Never been an issue before because like normally I don't do cargo flights.
Southwest 631, contact the center 128.6 today.
286, 631, good day.
Alaska 232, just going to maintain the level 34034.
340 Alaska 232.
That's a 232, John, 12 o'clock, 30 miles off track, level 330 in Airbus.
Alaska 232.
So 1951, we're at 18 for flight level.
That down, but just a little bit.
So 1951, Roger, Congress maintain flight level 330.
Flight level 330 says 1951.
See if I can make this baby sized enough to have up on the monitor.
Frigating 15, contact Albuquerque Center 135.15.
3515, E15 will say. Delta 566, about 10 miles to the southeast of Suta.
Delta 566, Federator contact 9 miles south of Suta. Delta 566, reset your transponders, clock 6723.
There you go, 6723, Delta 566.
Yeah, it's live weather.
Alaska 232, contact center 128.6.
I always just use live weather. I don't like fucking with presets and shit. I think the only time I've ever really messed with like custom weather was when I wanted to see like how gnarly you could make the weather. But that's pretty much it. Otherwise, like live weather just kind of seems to work well enough.
128.6, Alaska 232.
286, Alaska 232, yep.
See if it'll let me do a flight following again. Okay. It just won't let me file a flight plan, evidently. Womp womp.
Delta 556, descend via the OLA 1 arrival, except maintain the level 240.
Send via the OLA arrival, except maintain 240, Delta 566.
Center, good evening, Avianca 086, flight level 400.
Avianca 086, Foxtrot, Federator contact 12 miles south of Suta.
Radar contact, Avianca 086.
Yeah, I really should use presets more because like I feel like every time I normally sit down to play this, it's usually nighttime at my time. So it's always like night flights and I never get to see like anything.
Descend and maintain 340, Avianca 086.
Avianca 086, say your Mach number.
Mach 0.85, Avianca 086.
Avianca 086, reduce your speed to Mach 0.79 per station.
Reduce to 79er per station, Avianca 086.
Like this is the first day flight I've done in a long fucking time.
So 1951, climbing table level 350.
Well, 350 says 1951.
086 via the Ola 1 arrival, expect maintain for level 240, reduce the speed to 250 knots.
Expect Ola 1 arrival, descend, except maintain 240, speed 250 knots, Avianca 086.
Oh, I do hear the trim wheel. I guess it's just the engines that are not playing. Right, William?
Maintain for level 390, no delay through flight level 370, please.
390, no delay 370, says 1912.
I don't remember what that was in Castaway. I feel like it had to have been a 777 though, or maybe like a 767. I think I'm safe because this is a 737, so we shouldn't be doing any falling into the water. Hopefully, at least not yet.
So 1399 cross Karma at a maintain.
Although we are going, so we're flying from Michigan to Seattle, taking on fuel there, and then hopping from Seattle to Alaska. So there is a chance to be taking a dip in the Pacific. Just the colder. It's going to be a cold island and not like a tropical nice one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Eisen is probably 767.
Sir, 800 Papa Mike, just going to maintain for level 240.
The 240, 800 pound flight.
Or it could have been an MD-11 too. I forgot FedEx uses this a lot. I don't remember. I'd have to watch the movie again. But I'm pretty sure it was an Airbus.
128.6, Avianca 086, thank you.
Is that when the 777 Fox came out though? Because I don't remember when they started doing the freighter version. That might make a difference. Like same thing with the 787. I don't think they're pushing the 787 Fox yet, but I know like Boeing's working on it.
Good afternoon, Gulfstream, November 467 Alpha Mike, flight level 42030 for Asuda.
Nurse 467 Alpha Mike, Center Roger Avenue, routing via by copy.
Go ahead.
Nurse 467 Alpha Mike, after Asuda, so direct Julian, direct Homeland, direct Paradise, direct Pomona, direct Van Nuys VOR, direct.
Fucking mouthful.
November 467 Alpha Mike, after Asuda, direct Julian, direct Homeland, direct Paradise, direct Pomona, and Van Nuys VOR, 7 Alpha Mike.
467 Alpha Mike, sir, raise back is breaking our radar contact 20 miles out of Asuda.
7 Alpha Mike.
So 2267, fighting 255.
Heading 255, Southwest 2267.
It's always interesting to see like what other people are flying. It always kind of catches me off guard how few like I feel like you don't see very many airliners, which is weird. I would have to me like it just seems like the most logical thing that people would spend time flying, but I guess general aviation and like smaller turboprops and stuff like that are more popular than I thought they would be.
So 223, reduce speed to 250 knots.
Okay, 250, Southwest 223, speed altitude or speed first.
Air 467 Alpha Mike, so direct Julian.
Julian, 7 Alpha Mike.
Still looking at 3 hours. Damn. Done. Hit Seattle, and then we're gonna jump up to Packing. God, where's King Salmon? I can never remember.
Great, 00, Papa Mike, so direct to Julian, then direct Palomar.
Direct Julian and Palomar for 800 Papa Mike.
00, Papa Mike, reduce speed to 270 knots.
Phone 270 for 0 Papa Mike.
I don't remember where King Salmon's at.
Southwest 1399, heading to 128.6.
Oh, okay.
28.6.
Correct, 128.6.
Thank you.
Good Googling, Eisen.
Air 467 Alpha Mike, just going to maintain flight level 280.
17280, Alpha Mike.
No problem. You have a good one, man. Sweet dreams. Now, I'm surprised the flight time's that long.
Papa Mike, contact center 128.6.
I guess I'm just used to 747s and shit like that. I feel like the flight time's a lot quicker. Which it shouldn't be. I mean, like, we're doing Mach 0.78. Like, that's pretty much what I fly the Boeing at. I mean, I could go up a couple more thousand feet, but... Huh. That's weird.
So it's 1951 center?
I'm sorry, we thought we missed a 3515, that was 1951.
That's correct, thank you.
I guess it's just gonna be a long day. Oh well. What can you do? Lucky for me, I didn't have plans today.
So it's 223, heading to 128.6.
Me? Yeah, I was supposed to go do a couple of things, but eh.
Good evening, LA, Southwest 694, 20.7, climate 230.
So 694, better climb maintain for level 270.
Climb maintain 270, Southwest 694.
Like, I get paranoid with on air because I've had it say that, like, the time changed in the simulator before. Like, it'll error out, but I won't hear it, or, like, I might be... Either I'm up doing something, or it just isn't playing a noise to alert me that it stopped tracking.
467 Alpha Mike, cross Julian, out of maintain for level 240.
So I'll sit down to do the approach and, like, landing at the destination, you know, after, like, 2 hours, something like that. You know, let's say 2-hour flight. And then I'll look over it on air and see that it stopped tracking, like, you know, 30 minutes into the flight. It's like, oh, cool. Guess we'll just do all that again, huh?
Ola 1 arrival, accept maintain for level 240.
Should be the Ola 1, accept maintain 240, Southwest 2267.
So...
Southwest 694, contact center 127.52.
Shouldn't matter that
127.52,
much.
Southwest 694, see ya.
Let's do landing at
467 Alpha Mike,
34,
contact center
right?
128.6.
Say the frequency again, 7 Alpha.
128.6.
128.6, 7 Alpha.
Southwest 2267. Who's that? Sir, good evening, JetBlue 1646, level 370, and direct to Ruiz.
JetBlue 1646, under quarter X Proby, and there is an area moderate to heavy extreme precipitation, 12 o'clock, about 5 miles, setting northbound. If you need a further deviation to the right, just okay.
Direct to Proby, and if able, go ahead and put a request for deviation out there.
JetBlue 1646, deviation right of course approved, and Proby when able. Reset transponder, also spot code 3547.
Okay, right deviations as required. Direct to Proby when able. 3547 is the new squawk. JetBlue 1646.
The 408 contact center on 128.75.
2875 Delta 408. Good night.
Thanks. JetBlue 1646 is going to maintain level 310.
Out of 37 for 310 for JetBlue 1646.
I don't think if there's anything else I need to fuck with. I think we're good.
JetBlue 1646, there's still an area moderate to heavy extreme precipitation at 12 o'clock, starting at about 40 miles, a 20-mile diameter. If you need a further deviation to the right, as I is.
We copy. Thank you, JetBlue 1646.
Cool.
I just saw that shit in Discord about the World Cup and alcohol. That's fucking crazy, dude. I would never pay $12 for a non-alcoholic beer, much less a non-alcoholic Budweiser. Sounds fucking horrible.
Good evening, Swiss 15 X-ray heavy, 13,800, climbing level 190.
Swiss 15 X-ray Boston Center, climb maintain level 340.
Climb maintain level 340, and we are on a heading 140 to avoid CB 40 miles ahead of us.
Swiss 15 X-ray Roger, when able, call direct Yahoo.
When able, direct Yahoo will call.
Like, you know, I don't want to make it sound racist or whatever, but like, why would you ever host it in a country where like they have restrictions like that? It just seems fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like I would drink Budweiser, Bud Light when I was like, fresh 20s and didn't make a lot of money, right? Like, absolutely no reason to drink Bud Light or Budweiser after that. Like, as soon as you can afford a decent beer, you wouldn't want to drink Bud Light. Like, the shit literally tastes like watered down piss. 100%. Fuck, man.
Maintain level 290 and reaching Swiss 15 X-ray.
I totally forgot that I had that I have some alcohol. I feel like it's been a rare occasion that I have alcohol in the house anymore, and I completely forgot that I have some. This might turn into a drunk stream. This might actually turn into a Star Citizen stream yet if I drink enough. Yeah, that shit makes me super nervous. WT, because like, okay. What scares me with them remaking Antonov, the Mira, is how much money they're gonna be putting into that. I'm just terrified that they're gonna be stupid with it and get it blown up again. like it's so sad that the original died, but like maybe wait to rebuild that when Russia's not like around, or at least like playing with some other country. Like wait for Russia to go try to start a war with Georgia again or something. Once they realize that Ukraine's not gonna fucking happen. Especially with Russia's fondness of shooting down passenger and civilian aircraft. Yeah, like I would hope that they're smart enough to be not rebuilding it in Ukraine, right? I'm just concerned that the first time that thing flies anywhere near Ukraine, Russia's gonna somehow shoot it down for like a PR win, so they can be like, "Yeah, we did it. We're good at war now." It's just I'm super nervous for that airplane. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. Since Comrade Stalin Putin isn't great at like fighting actual military targets, and he seems very fond of expressing his rage by attacking civilian targets. Yeah, just it's concerning. Hopefully they wait to use it until after this whole conflict's over. Three? Yep. Damn. I can't believe that's a fucking 3-hour flight. I really thought like Michigan to West Coast was shorter. So weird. That wind's definitely not fucking helping. That wind would have been much appreciated. But oh wow. Yeah, I can't believe that, man. That accident is crazy. It's so fucking sad too because there's so few of those like especially big warbirds left. Like we lost one what 6 years ago or something like that. Um, I want to say it was 6 years. I don't remember how long ago it was, but like a good couple years back, we lost one during an air show, and then losing a B-63 and a B-17, it's just crazy. And it seems like I don't know, man. To me, that seems like such a preventable thing. Like, why the fuck are you flying like that next to that 17 or anywhere near it? It's just fucking crazy.
Bridge, good evening, Brickyard 4689, we're at 6,000.
Brickyard 4689, Bridge, good evening, altimeter 3007.
3007, Brickyard 4689.
I feel like it's more sad too because like I don't know how rare they actually are, but like man, I don't think I've ever seen a P63 in person for sure. I've never seen one in person for sure, and like I don't really remember ever seeing like air show videos because I used to watch a bunch, but I don't anymore. But I don't ever remember seeing a P63 in any of them. You know, you see a lot of like F4s and fucking Mustangs. What are they? T28s, shit like that. But like, I don't remember ever seeing a P63. So it's real sad to see, you know, something like that lost. Yeah, I feel like the P63 was never really like popular, I guess. You know, like I didn't even know about him for like the longest time until I was an adult, right? And I used to be like a really big like World War II buff as a kid, right? Like I used to be all into that kind of shit. So like, yeah, I feel like there can't be that many out there compared to you know like it was with the Mustang and shit like that. So to lose one so stupidly, really sucks. Okay.
5032, contact tower 118.5. 6222, descend and maintain 2100.
Send to 2100, Piedmont 6222.
Brickyard 4689, fighting 030, descend and maintain 4000.
Heading 030, descend to 4000, Brickyard 4689.
6222, turn right heading 180.
Right heading 180, Piedmont 6222.
4689, reaching 4000, reduce speed to 190.
Slow to 190 at 4000, Brickyard 4689.
Jet American 732.
9.
Left deviation for weather up ahead.
American 732, deviation left of course approved, and your slow direct, Alex enable.
Left deviation, Alex enable, American 732.
Are we there yet? Oh fuck, man.
6208, contact 12875.
128, decimal 75, Italia 6.
Who dat? Two.
W2503, contact 133.5.
123.5, JetBlue 2503.
JetBlue 2503, 335.
Oh, it's coming out of Seattle too. Oh, fucking plate.
5 X-ray, contact 128.
Hang in there, buddy. You're almost home.
75, thanks for your help with 15 X-ray song.
I guess that makes sense. If, like I don't ever remember hearing about them as a kid, and like I never really I've never seen them ever that I can think of. So that would kind of explain why they were so rare to like us.
November 5 Charlie Charlie contact center on 118.42.
1842, 255 Charlie Charlie.
About 6222 out of the turn, airport's 1 o'clock, 11 miles.
Airport side, Piedmont 6222.
Piedmont 6222, clear visual approach, runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots or greater to 5 mile final.
Clear for visual, 27 right, maintain 170 to 5 mile final, Piedmont 6222.
That seems like a waste of a flight.
4689, flighting 360, descend and maintain 2100.
747 to go from Seattle to New York. That would make sense from San Francisco across the pond.
2222, contact tower 118.5, good night.
Tower 185, Piedmont 6222,
Man, it's like it's like flight sims are popular in Europe or something. It's crazy how much like more prolific sim culture is in Europe versus America. We're like, yeah, we like our Call of Duty. And then fucking Europeans are like, I want to drive a truck. Yeah, it's crazy how much more like you look at the US and it's there's a lot of planes or there are a lot of flights, but then you go over to Europe and it's like, yep. Oh. I mean, I know it's a more condensed area, but that's definitely way, way, way more in Europe. Ew. Ew. You people are disgusting. Fuck you people.
Brigade 4689, airport 11 o'clock, 10 miles.
Whalefield inside, Brigade 4689.
Brigade 4689, clear visual approach, runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots to 5 mile final.
Yeah, it's fucking, it's crazy. It's just weird the culture difference in terms of like what we play versus what they play. I mean, obviously, I say that playing a flight simulator, but I feel like the majority of Americans don't do this kind of stuff. Like you look at farm sim and stuff like that, and it's just so much more popular in Europe versus over here.
approach from risk 3008.
08 American 1313.
Booster 5707, fighting 180, descend and maintain 2,100.
Heading 180, 2100, need speed force, Booster 5707.
Speed your discretion.
Discretion, Booster 5707.
Hey Tucker, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's been a while for streams in general, and I feel like it's been a long while for a stream this time of day. Usually, like the last handful we've done, it's always been like later at night. So it's been a while. We'll see. We'll see in a couple hours here when we get closer to landing. I might start drinking. Then then this might turn into a Star Citizen meme stream. Yeah, I haven't messed with any of like the old school prop planes. I need to. I know PMDG makes oh god, what is it? GC something. GC3? I don't remember what it is. So it's like a quality ass one. Like it's a well done model. I just feel like I probably would have no idea how to fly it because I'm so accustomed to like all the automation and glass cockpit and stuff like that. Like I'll fly some of the smaller propeller planes and shit like that every now and then just to kind of like, oh, I need to learn this and build up proficiency. And as soon as I get in there with like old school gauges and shit, I'm like, ugh, disgusting. Nice, Tucker, man. That's actually what I'm using is the Honeycomb Alpha and the Bravo right now. I love it. The only thing I didn't like about the Bravo was the throttle levers were way too fucking small. It really, really bugged me. Like I remember when I was waiting to get the Bravo because it was on back order, and I had the Thrustmaster Airbus. I don't remember what the name of the actual throttle quadrant is. It's like TCA Airbus or some shit like that. And I remember being like, oh, these are like they felt good, but they just were small. And I was like, oh, I can't wait to get my Bravo. I can't wait to get my Bravo. And then the Honeycomb Bravo showed up, and the throttle levers were like even smaller. And I was like, what the fuck? I was so mad because like everybody talks up Honeycomb like crazy. So I was like so excited to fucking get it, and then it comes in like all the levers are just fucking tiny. So depending on what you want to fly, there are quite a few aftermarket like add-ons for the Honeycomb Bravo. I would definitely suggest looking into some better levers. Yeah, man, I believe it. It's crazy how long Honeycomb is on back order. I got lucky. I was literally like, it was when I was in like the fucking ooh, that was a fucking shaky. I was in like the fever pitch of my flight simming when I like was doing I was doing some flying for a virtual airline, and I was doing 747 flights like literally every day. I was doing 8-hour flights. So I'd just sit there on Facebook and other web pages like looking at flight sim shit, and Honeycomb posted like, oh hey, we have a batch that we're going to release. It's first come first serve for the Honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant. And I just happened to get like one of the first orders in because they were sold out within like 15 minutes. I like posted it to my VA's Discord, and I was like, hey guys, there's Bravo's for sale if people are interested. And like within a couple minutes, somebody was like, they're sold out. Obviously, I placed my order first before telling them, but you know. But yeah, man, I love everything else about the the Bravo. I love having the built-in dials for like setting altitude and heading and speed and everything. You know, having that many programmable switches and stuff. Just it literally it replaces like having to have so many other add-ons. Like I was gonna get the SciTech radio panels and shit like that, and you just don't need them with the Bravo. Yeah, man, it's no joke, Wet Toast. It was a struggle for people to get the Bravo. But yeah, man, I love mine. I'm sure you're gonna be in love with yours. I would just, like I said, get some different levers if you get really into it. And again, it depends what you're flying to. Um, so like 95% of the time, the only thing I fly is the 737 or the 787, or sometimes the 777, which I know is horrible to say because the Captain Sim 777 is fucking trash. But yeah, so I'm always flying two throttle Boeing. So I got Boeing 737 levers, like aftermarket, and then they have a flap kit. God damn. That adds like a pull to it instead of just being a free slide like the flap lever axis is by default. Like it adds a spring lever kit, so you have to fucking pull up to like pop it out of the catch and then slide it into the slot. And then one thing I kind of probably shouldn't have done though was like it has the indents for the 787, and I feel like I fly the 737 a lot more. So like I'll go to do flaps 10, and it's right when I'm flying the 787, but it's wrong when I'm doing the 37. Oh man, definitely. The PMDG 737 series is so fucking good. I have the 736 and the 738, and I fucking love them, dude. It's so hard to fly anything else once you get them, because they're like a quality level like way beyond anything else. Like it's kind of ruined flying anything else for me. So like before I got the PMDG, I was flying the 787 with the heavy division mod, which I feel like steps up the 787 a lot. And then same thing with the 747. Obviously, there's the Salty Simulations add-on for the 747, and both of those two groups like have done so much work to improve those planes and add functionality. But then you fly the PMDG 737, and it's like, holy shit, I can't fly anything else now because the quality is just fucking, it makes everything else in Flight Sim look like trash. So now I'm just sitting here waiting for PMDG to be like, hey guys, the 777's coming. And then hopefully, you know, within a year after that, the 747's coming. And then I'll be happy to have the 737 as a narrow body, and then have the 777 for wide body, and hopefully they do the 747F, whether it's the 400 or the 800, I don't care. Oh yeah, man. But especially when you look at like, what was it? Sky Simulations just released the MD-11 for, I think it was 58 euros, and it's fucking horrible. Evidently, like the quality is worse than Captain Sim. Like just trash. So like for that price, you could have gotten the PMDG, like the big ones. The PMDG 73600 is like $30, which is fucking crazy because it's the exact same. It's the exact same avionics, right? It's just a smaller plane. That's all it is. So like if you want like a high quality sim cockpit for $30, it's fucking insane.
American 1917 airport is 2 to 3 o'clock and 10 miles.
Yes, sir. It's inside American 1917.
American 1917, clear visual approach, runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots or greater to 5 mile final.
170 or greater till 5 mile, clear for the visual, 27 back American 1917.
I was looking at the Concorde. I probably should have gotten it because I think it's on sale right now too. I just don't know how much I would fly it, and I don't remember how much it costs in on air. Let's see here. It's probably a fucking fortune. Let's see. It would be dope to fucking just jet across the fucking world real quick. But yeah, if you haven't bought the 737-800 or the 700, which are both I think 60 something, then the 737-600 from PMDG is like $30, and it's literally the exact same plane. It's just a shorter plane, and it doesn't have what do you call it? It doesn't have variants, which I think is why it's only $30. That. Holy shit, that's cheap. That's fucking crazy cheap.
1917, contact tower 118.5.
Fucking speed. 1100 knots. That's crazy.
Southwest 3149 airport is 11 o'clock, 12 miles.
Right, Southwest 3149.
Southwest 3149, clear visual approach, runway 27 right,
Max payload is 30,000. Little baby payload. All the fuel though. God damn. Huh. Yeah, unfortunately there's very few like good free mods out there for Microsoft Flight Sim.
We have in the sight, Frontier Flight 23.
Frontier Flight 23, roger, you can turn left heading 360.
360.
And like what's worse too is like a lot of them you know, like their conversion mods, they start out as like community conversions from like FSX. So like using the base model, and then like people will like spend time on the actual like avionics and stuff. But then some third party company will announce like, oh hey, we're working on this, or Asobo will be like, hey, we're working on this plane, and then the community projects will fizzle out because they're like, oh well, why bother putting in the time when, you know, a better version is going to come along. So like the ATR turboprops, there used to be a really like pretty solid community mod for the ATRs, and then they canceled, like they stopped working on it because Asobo is working on the ATR series. I don't remember that, like they're third party contracting it to some other company obviously, but like, you know, there's supposed to be a study level ATR coming. Yeah, same, Eisen. The ERJs, I would love to see a fucking ERJ, man. It sucks that the only one we have is the virtual coal one, which is absolute fucking trash. It is so fucking bad. Yeah, same, Tucker. My number one wish list plane for Microsoft Flight Sim right now is the Dash 8. I would love to have a Dash 8 Q400. So much. and like nobody's fucking working on one. There's one company that says, like, they're very well known for making like a steady level, like legit study level Dash 8, but they won't even start working on it until Microsoft Flight Sim is in a place where like it will let them do what they want to do. But yeah, man, I would fucking go bananas to see a good Dash 8 come out. Not even PMDG level, right? Like just like well functioning with a detailed cockpit and like most everything works. I'd settle for that at this point because like we're just so starved. Like there are no good turboprop like regionals, right? Like there's nothing. Yeah, it breaks my heart, man. I would love to see ATR or the Dash 8. Like when Aerosoft said they were doing the de Havilland Dash 7 or 6. I was so fucking like bummed. As much as I fucking hate Aerosoft, it just seemed like so dumb that they did the CRJ and then were like, let's not do the Dash 8, which I feel like is the most like common like parable plane for them to pick after the CRJ. And then they go for the fucking goddamn Otter. Nobody wants a twin Otter. Get the fucking thing out of here. So yeah, I was pretty heartbroken, and I remain heartbroken that there's just nothing for good regional turboprops. And then yeah, Embraer, like, dude, the ERGs are like one of the most common fucking planes out there for regional carriers, and there's nothing outside of virtual coals, which is like I said, absolute dog shit. The external model is not bad for sure on the ERJ, but the cockpit is fucking a mess. I don't have it downloaded. Fuck, I was gonna say I'll boot it up really quick. I made the mistake of buying the ERJ when I first came back to Microsoft Flight Sim. So like I played at launch and like there just weren't any airliners really. Like we had the 747, the A320, and the 787, and like I just didn't have a reason to fly him really. So I was like, oh okay, well whatever, I'll stop playing. And plus the game like ran not great at launch. So I came back like a year and a half later and started like actually flying Microsoft Flight Sim. And I didn't know any better. So when I came back and I saw like all these airliners in the Microsoft store, I was like, "Oh, well that's in their store." So obviously like, in my stupid fucking head, I thought that hey, Microsoft would do some level of quality control on what they were putting in their store, which they don't. So don't get tricked by that. So in my head, I'm like, oh, cool. There's an ERJ and there's a 737 Max now, and this fucking a 777. Yeah, let's buy these. And they were all fucking horrible cash grabs. And there's no real like warning for that because people can't leave like worded reviews. So, yep. Daddy Failure made the big old fuck up of buying the virtual coal ERJs. And the models, like I said, the external model is really good, but the cockpit looks like dog shit, and the avionics are basically just the A320. I think there is an Antonov. Um, if you're talking about the Mira, I don't remember who makes it, but it's a freeware. I think I'm pretty sure it's freeware. Hold on, here. I remember somebody was doing cargo flights in on air in our VA with the Antonov, and the amount of cargo they were able to haul was like stupid. The airline. Easy. Easy, boy. So yeah, go on flightsim.to, and they have the Antonov and 2225. Hopefully it still works. I'm not sure. You know, that's like one of the bad things with some of these community mods is if they stop supporting them in between like sim updates, because the SOBO usually breaks everything when they do a sim update. So if you don't have like an active developer to like recompatibilize it to maintain compatibility, then yeah, they fall to the wayside. But it looks like it uses salty with it too. So if you can use the salty mod with it, it's got to be pretty decent. It might be a recolored 747 cockpit. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That looks like Boeing. Yeah, I think that's a recolored 747 cockpit. I just remember thinking like it was hilarious because of how much cargo it could carry. Payload capacity. Nope, that's not it. Oh, show affordable. No, show all. Show it all. 200,000. Fucking crazy, man. Fucking costs enough too. Yeah, damn. But yeah, I just remember because so this goes 602. 7, 4, 7, 8 Fox. Yeah, 300. I remember being so frustrated because I was doing like these long 10-hour flights, and this other dude in the VA was doing like, you know, shorter flights, but making so much more money than me because he could carry twice the fucking payload everywhere he went. And I was just so fucking frustrated. I was like, God damn, man, maybe I need to get one of those, but they're just so expensive. It's changing? It's gotta be. But yeah, that's kind of like one of the things you run into with these community projects too. So like the community ATR 42 and 76, I think it was. I'm not super huge on ATRs. 72. So like the model's great and stuff, and like when this came out, the avionics weren't terrible either. I mean, it was basic, but the cockpit I think was from the Beechcraft. So they reuse the Asobo cockpits a lot when you have like these community mods that are freeware. But you know, it's like, well, do you want to have something or do you want to have nothing? Yeah. Like this one's been going for forever. I don't know if they have a cockpit yet or not. Kind of feels pointless now that the is it a 747 cockpit? I think that's the 47 cockpit too. It is. Yep. It used to use the Airbus cockpit, which was really weird, and I hated it. I didn't even use it because it was just like, ew. I'm trying to fly a fucking 737, please. It's not live ATC, so it's a program called Stick and Rudder ATC Chatter, which I think is supposed to be payware or something. But when I downloaded it, you know, like it says like, oh, you can use it as a trial, and it just never stopped being a trial. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll use that, I guess. Fuck, why not? So I've just been running it as a trial for eternity. Fly-by-wire is really, really great. They make the A320, and then they're also working on the A380. Let's see here. And then their launcher is just nice to have because they also host Salty Simulations 747 now. Which, if you're going to fly a 747 in Microsoft Flight Sim, definitely do the Salty because it improves like all of the avionics. It adds a bunch of functionality to the cockpit. It just performs way, way better. And then Salty Simulations, a lot of other like aircraft mods have compatibility to basically use their avionics system. So like you can take the Captain Sim 777 series, which standalone is fucking trash. Like the model is good, the cockpit's good, but like performance wise, he's lazy as fuck and he literally just plugs in the default Asobo 747. So it's shit. But if you use Salty's 747 with like the Captain Sim 777, then it makes it like a way more enjoyable plane. But yeah, fly by wire. They have a freeware A320 that is really, really high quality. Like it's essentially a study level plane for free, which is fucking amazing. And kind of ironic that the other study level plane we got recently with this sim update, the A310, is also free. And then you have people like Captain Sim and Virtual Cole and Braddock, I don't know, whatever the guys who made the 7.3 Max. Um, charging 20, 30, $40 for these absolute shit fucking planes. It's just kind of crazy. The other thing that's on the fly-by-wire launcher is FSLTL, which used to work really good for changing all the AI traffic to be the proper liveries and stuff. But after this recent update, I guess it changed something with how Microsoft does AI traffic. So like they're trying to update this mod to like work properly again. So, you know, it's a good mod to keep an eye on, FSLTL, if you want to have like realistic traffic. But right now it's not like functioning 100% correct. The other one that's coming out is the Synaptic Simulations A220. And that one's supposed to be pretty decent too, but I don't know when that is actually coming out because it's been in dev for a hot minute. Not as long as the A380, but definitely a while. But that's probably why you hear fly by wire a lot in terms of like the developer, not just the system. But their A320 is incredibly well done. They have a fucking electronic flight bag for it, which is super super fucking good. All the avionics and stuff that they've added to it, it's just a crazy good fucking add-on for free. If I was at all competent with Airbus, I would be flying this nonstop. And then they're dropping an A380, which I'm assuming is going to be on par with their A320 in terms of quality, and that's going to be another free one. So yeah, fly by wire is incredible. Probably I would say like hands down the best third party developers out there, just because it's free. Everything they do is free. In terms of like actual quality, I think PMDG is probably the best, but if you want something really fucking good without spending money, fly by wire is the way to go. Yeah, same Tucker. Like I don't know what it is about Boeing, but like all of their systems just kind of like make sense the way they work to me, and I don't get that feeling with Airbus. Like I'll get stuck on stuff and I'll be like, fuck, how do I do this? And like it doesn't feel intuitive using their computer. Whereas Boeing feels super intuitive to be like, oh, okay, I want to go to direct to this. Okay, I want to do, like whatever I want to set the plane to do. It just feels super easy to figure out. Like I never had to watch like crazy tutorials to get to the point where I could fly the 737s. Whereas with like the Airbus, I look at their computer and I'm like, I just have no idea how to work it. And I know I need to sit down and watch videos on it, but it just, I don't know, man. I like the way that Boeing works. Yeah, yeah. Maybe that's what it is, right? Like it's just too computerized for me. I don't know, man. And I mean, you know, I guess technically, like Airbus literally is almost entirely computer flown, right? Whereas like Boeing, you know, like you don't have like the auto land and like I don't know. I just feel like you have to be like super familiar with their flight computer on Airbus, and in Boeing like it's not as complicated and it's not as like mandatory. Yeah, pretty much. Right. It's just I don't know. It's on like a whole new level to me every time I try to learn it, and like I don't know, man. Like navigating their menus and stuff. Ooh, we're starting to get some lag. Like navigating Boeing's computer is just super simple. Like next page, no problem, no problem. Um, like whatever I want it to fucking do, it's really easy to either click next page or I click like this or whatever. And then I feel like whenever I'm doing Airbus, it's like, you know, you've got like little tiny fucking arrows over here for the page things that are like not very obvious. I mean, obviously once you know that they're there, you know to go there. And then like the way that like you fill and like edit and fuck with the computer, it just feels super fucking complicated and like not streamlined, I guess. Whereas Boeing is it's just so fucking simple. I don't know, Eisen. I hope that they got sued or something. That'd be fucking great. If like the real guy was like, yeah, this is obviously a parody of me, and fucking stop. But yeah, I'm not sure why they got rid of him. It's really weird. Maybe the voice actor wasn't available anymore. Oh, was it a fucking early April Fools? He's actually not gone. Oh, well, that's fucking stupid. I should have known it'd be something dumb like that. I guess you have to like create fake drama around your fake show, fake presentation person in order to like drive any kind of talking points about IAE, since you know there's nothing in the game to talk about. They're like, we'll stir up some conversations. Oh no, he's dead, guys. Oh, we care. Trying to wait to respond so the background sound doesn't pick up my fucking robot. I'm going crazy right now.
23 airport is 11 o'clock, 1 2 miles. 423, clear visual approach, runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots, still 5 mile final.
175 mile, we're cleared for the approach, 27 right, 423.
Left 080, EPS 945, field and say.
EPS 945, heavy cleared, visual approach, runway 35 left. EPS 2945, heavy connect tower, 124.2.
124.2, EPS 2945, good day.
Okay. EPS 2945, heavy, going to maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, 2985 heavy.
November 9061, Whiskey Sierra, level approach, full altimeter 3020.
3020, 1 Whiskey Sierra.
Mooney 7748, Mike, level approach, full altimeter 3020, Bowman is runway 6.
Alright, we have information, Victor Bowman, thank you.
Alright, fine. Holy shit. I think the Corsair looks interesting. I don't know, man. It's just so hard for me to get motivated about combat stuff in Star Citizen anymore. You know, like I just don't care about it, especially after like how dirty they did the fucking. Oh my god, I can't even fucking think of the name now. Ares. How dirty they did my fucking Ares, man. I'm just that fucking killed any soul I had left for combat. Because like I just don't like fucking dogfighter bullshit in Star Citizen. It's not fun. It's never fucking balanced right. It's always a fucking shit show of like circle strafe anyways. Like they've tried so many different fucking times to push different flight models and different ways of like, you know, doing combat to try to break the circle strafe, but like that always ends up being how you fight is circle strafing because it's all like 95% of people know how to do. So like I don't care about like light fighter dog fightings where you're just circle strafe chipping away at each other and shit. Like I just want to fly a fucking glass cannon where I can fucking zap somebody at fucking, you know, 3+ kilometers and then that's it, right? Like just let me get it over with. Let me be slow and stupid or whatever, but like let my glass cannon fucking be a cannon. And the fact that they fucking gutted that just fucking broke Star Citizen enthusiasm for me. So it's kind of the same boat. Like I just don't care about the Corsair. You know, like cool. It's like interesting having you know, like a medium-sized ship that's, you know, combat focused with the side of hauler explorer. But it just don't like why do I care? I don't care about combat enough to like make me interested in it, I guess. So I don't know. It kind of just feels like another medium-sized hauler that like isn't good enough, I guess. It's kind of how I feel about like the Hercules. So we're flying from Flint, Michigan to Seattle, Washington, where we will be refueling and then flying from there up to Alaska to King Salmon Airport, which I cannot remember where the fucking Alaska that is.
Flight 1907, cross L10, maintain 11,000, total altimeter 3007.
I've been kind of wondering the same thing, Wet Toast. I haven't seen AI traffic as rotorcraft yet, but I'm really curious to see if like at some point they add it. I think like I remember reading something about like live traffic, and they were saying like it's not in the game yet, but it's something that they want to add. So it'll be really interesting to see once there are like AI rotorcraft. Yeah, the whole thing with Star Citizen Space Combat is like it just doesn't make sense. Like Chris Roberts wants it to be a long, drawn out, cinematic experience, but like you can't have that in a game. It doesn't work in a game. It works in a movie. It doesn't work in a game. You can't have these like, oh man, he's on my six, bullshit in space. Like it just doesn't work. And I think that's why like so many Star Citizen like old school combat enthusiasts liked the original model because like it was hyper twitchy, it was more like 6 degrees of freedom. Like yeah, there was circle strafing if you were like new and didn't like know how to do it, but like that wasn't the only way to fight. And it was really easy to like break circle strafing because you were so maneuverable and you could so quickly like literally turn around and shoot backwards. So you could bait people and like do all sorts of crazy shit. But like nowadays, the ships have been so dumbed down in terms of like handling and shit that like really the best thing to do is just fucking circle strafe or backpedal strafe. I don't know, man. I have no love for Star Citizen Combat anymore. And you know, the ground FPS shit is even fucking worse. So like it's not like I'm going to be like, "Oh, well, okay, I guess I just don't care about flight combat. I guess I'll go do the fucking on foot stuff." And that shit's so fucking cancerous. Like it gives Arma 2 a good reputation. Like I would rather go play Arma 2 FPS shit than fucking play Star Citizen jank. Like that's what fucking outside of like all the bugs and shit, which are fucking rampant as fuck in Star Citizen FPS gameplay, and like you know the dog shit AI that fucking freaks out or goes fucking superhuman depending on the server's mood. Um, what really bothers me with Star Citizen is everything feels so clunky and janky. Like interacting with your inventory, like actually fighting, the way you have to like mess with um, attachments and shit like that. Like the reason I stopped playing DayZ mod is because like just dealing with the interface and the inventory and all that shit was just fucking dog shit. And then you have Star Citizen and it's like 10 levels worse. Like so much more janky and slow and clunky feeling. I literally don't know how people play it. It's insane. Like people who get on every day and they're like, "This is the best game ever." I have no fucking clue how those people can like literally think that. It's just crazy, man.
November 89653, radar service terminated, squawk VFR, change to advisory, frequency approved.
Frequency change approved, smoke VFR, 653. Skyhawk 54477 departing from holding pattern, we will practice approach in front view.
Cessna 477, roger.
Star Citizen, like technically from the Kickstarter date, it's 10. Yeah. From Chris and his little buddies starting actual development, it is 12. Because they started in 2010. Like, they started programming, not like, you know, fucking storyboarding it or whatever the fuck they call it. Not like working on a fucking roadmap or anything like that. You know, like they actually started coding in 2010. So 12 years technically, but from the official like public Kickstarter, it's been 10. Yeah, I mean, like I think that's one of the reasons why like I didn't really jump on the whole let's all hate Cyberpunk because it's a buggy mess train. You know, like when I started playing Cyberpunk when it dropped, you know, at that point like I think I was coming off of like doing some Star Citizen shit quite a bit. So like to me, and you know, plus God, at that point it had been like what 8 years of Star Citizen. Like I'd been desensitized to what normal people consider buggy, and I was like acclimated to Star Citizen levels of bug and jank and shit like that. So playing Cyberpunk was like, oh, this isn't that bad. Like, you know, like I think in terms of bugs, there was one where Johnny Silverhand was like smoking a cigarette and his cigarette was floating in the air while he was also like it duped the cigarette. So he had one in his fingers and one floating like in front of his face. And then I also had issues with like some of the cutscenes that had player choice built into them where it like forced your camera and stuff like that. I would lose a lot of frame rate and it would drop down to like probably 15 frames a second or something like that. But that was like really it. Like I can't remember a single game breaking bug that I ever came across in Cyberpunk. Like there was nothing that made me have to like exit my game and like start over. I think it might have crashed, like hard crashed one time. And that was pretty much it, right? Like I played the whole thing straight through, more or less like, you know, nonstop over the span of like 4 days or something like that. And I never had like any major issues. So like to me, coming from Star Citizen, the game was amazing. I don't know, like I never understood what people were bitching about. So I guess, you know, like that's one thing I should always be grateful to Chris Roberts for is like he made it to where I will never be able to play another game outside of Star Citizen and be like, oh man, this is such a buggy broken mess. Like he's Stockholm syndromed me to the point that like, you know, everything else looks amazing after being with Star Citizen for so long. Yeah, like I I can't say I played Fallout 76 at launch, but I did play, you know, Skyrim at launch, Fallout 4 at launch, and stuff like that. And I mean, like, there were bugs here and there, but it was never anything like crazy where it's like, oh my god, what a fucking scam! They scammed me out of my fucking $60. Like, I never had anything crazy. Um, you know, compared to Star Citizen, where like it's just every fucking thing that you do in that game, you're like, please work, please work, click. Oh, thank God. You know, like every fucking interaction I have on Star Citizen, I literally am like saying a prayer to myself that the game is going to let me do it, right? Like, okay, I'm going to open the fucking airlock. Please, God, please fucking work. Please don't eject me across the fucking world. Please don't kill me for no fucking reason. Oh, okay, it let me through. Okay, I'm going to try and put my box down. Please, fucking God, let me drop this box and let it detach from my hands. Don't make the box disappear. Please, God, let the interaction point where I set the box down count as me turning it in so I get mission credit. Like, literally every single fucking interaction I have to say a fucking prayer for. That's insane. There is no other fucking game I have ever fucking played that comes close to that. So, like, when people are like, oh my God, this game is so bad, I'm like, bitch, please. Oh, sweet, sweet summer child of fucking cluelessness. You have no idea. Hey, Omega, how's it going, man? It's just, like, you know, it makes it so hard to, like, take people seriously when they're like, oh, man, this game is so bad. And, like what I was just saying there is literally true. Like, every single thing you do in Star Citizen, you have to fucking pray it's gonna fucking not kill you or break or, like, ruin your fucking whole session. And all while praying to God the server doesn't decide to commit suicide too, and that also fucking ruins everything you're doing. Like, it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. I cannot think of any other game where you have to literally pray for every single thing to fundamentally fucking work at its basic form. It's something else, man. It is something else. Not a whole lot, though, Omega. Just kind of bullshitting while we fly around. On our long, peaceful flight across the world. Oof. Still not even half. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Star Citizen is something else. And, like, the cult around it, like, they just defend it to the death, which is the craziest thing, is, like, I can't with that fucking community. It's unbearable to deal with them and interact with them. I've never seen, like, a game community so detached from reality. It's nuts. Like, they'll swear up and down how amazing the game is, regardless of, like, how fucking terrible it actually is or not. Hmm.
Sierra 4996, 1,600, climb 5,000.
Endeavor 4996, global departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
Maintain 10,000, Sierra 4996.
Oh, okay. Just being a fatty and eating muffin really quick. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, all right. So how are you guys doing this morning?
Air 445 Charlie Romeo, doing the same thing.
I'd imagine everybody's doing something more interesting than flying 3 hours across the virtual United States.
Isaiah 2234 is not good evening. Advise this information hotel at ready and approach request.
I'll be back with you for 2234.
I should probably update Star Citizen after this.
November 477, continue return heading 2900.
I haven't looked at the cutter stats yet, but like just from seeing people talk about it in the Discord channel, I don't understand what the draw is supposed to be for it. Like, why did we need a starter? And like, what is its draw outside of all the other starter ships we have now?
Cessna 477, resume on navigation.
Resume on navigation, Cessna 477.
Yeah, Transport Fever is like fucking a crack addiction. I can't think of any other game that like sucks up so much of my fucking time. Like you know personally like what it's like with Farming Sim, but like man, Transport Fever. It's like Farm Sim but worse.
Iron 16 Papa Victor, radar service terminates, block of VFR, change to advisory frequency approved.
Sophia, 6 Papa Victor.
South 477, center Roger. South 477, what's your request?
Cessna 477 request on nav 29 Zulu, run up on the full stop.
South 477, Roger, turn left heading 120. VFR practice approach approved, no separation services provided, maintain VFR, red and altimeter, C998.
998, VFR practice approach approved, maintain VFR, sun heading 120, Cessna 54477.
Cessna 477, 477, roger, resume on navigation.
Here's my own navigation, Alpha 4477. Philippine 102, contact center, 134.55.
3455, Philippine 102.
Hello, Oakland, United 1684, riding 9000 for flight level 190.
United 1684 center, climb and maintain, flight level 230.
Yeah, I just don't. Oh my god, I was trying to look up some stuff on my phone. I just don't understand like why they would want to make the cutter, and then like it's just such a like weird, ugly fucking. Is it? I'm assuming it's a Drake ship, right? Which is weird because it doesn't really look like a Drake ship. It looks like No Man's Sky, like you said. It 100% looks like they just kind of like put the Chris Roberts spin on the No Man's Sky fucking box hauler. It's weird, very weird. It's a little early to be having a fuel warning.
Philippine 114 heavy, center roger. Down at Southern 327, contact center on 134.
I like the if that's actually a real plane and or I mean not a real plane, but a real ship that's coming to Star Citizen. I thought that one looked kind of cool. And it looks like the Perseus, but like changed up a little bit. And so like I don't mind that one at all. I know Groove has said it's the most disgusting thing he's ever fucking seen. But it to me it literally looks like the Perseus, so I don't understand because if I remember right, he was pretty excited for the Perseus, but I don't know. Guess not that one. But to me, that concept, if it's actually real and actually being made, it looks super in line with the Polaris and the Perseus both. So, not sure why he wouldn't like it. I mean, functionally, I'm sure it's going to be a fucking mess, like CIG is known to do when it comes to ship design. They're cool at making or having concept artists make pretty pictures, but not so great at implementing them into reality. Yeah, that was why I stopped trying to play 317 Wet Toast. Like I kept having issues where like I was getting teleported back to like like what you would normally consider rubber banding, only like way more extreme. And it not lag related, right? Like it was just like it was just happening. Like the game just literally did not want to live. Like I hesitate to call it rubber banding because I don't want it to be confused with like somebody being like, "Oh, the bad internet connection" or something like that, right? Like it wasn't anything like that. It was like the game was literally pulling me back into objects and stuff like that, into different containers as they call them. Like I would walk out an airlock carrying a box, do my thing, walk up to my ship, open my ship door, and all of a sudden, whoop, it was like fucking getting pulled. Like if you've ever seen the movie Constantine, when the bitch gets pulled through the fucking walls and goes flying through all the that was literally me in Star Citizen. Just sucked back into the fucking airlock. I'm sure it is, man. Like whatever they had going in 315 and 316 that was like working so smoothly, they fucked it up. Which I think like everybody kind of knew, including CIG, like knew it was going to happen. Because I know when they were talking about having 316 getting like built or whatever, they were like, oh yeah, we're scrapping our original build and we're just going to build the new features onto 315 because 315 is just working so well. And then 317, like, obviously they couldn't just tack on some random bullshit to that one because there were things in it that like had to be like new code. You couldn't just be like, oh yeah, just stick some fucking add-ons onto this patch. And as soon as they fucking went out with 317, man, I feel like everything just went back to falling apart. This kind of goes to show the only time Star Citizen runs well is when it's a CIG accident. Oh, we're about halfway at this point. Close, but not yet. We should have enough fuel. What did I start with? 29 pounds? Or 29,000? We're at 17. Be reducing soon too, so. Let's see here. So if we hit 14.7, we make halfway point, then we'll start being concerned. Even then, though, like I said, we hit here and we're descending the rest of the way down anyways, so we should be using a lot less fuel once we get to that. And we're already pretty fucking close, so as long as we're over 14.7 really by here, we should be fine. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be in trouble. We should be alright. Man, I don't even know with the thirst hunger shit. Like every time I think I have a good feel for like how it fucking works and like what is gonna fuck it up and make it go faster or slower, I'm fucking confounded and realize that I don't understand it anymore. And like things don't make sense, right? So like, on a fucking super hot fucking planet or moon or whatever, I'm like in my head like, oh, okay, this is gonna make my thirst go down faster, and then like it'll be, oh, I'm starving, and I'm like, what, how, what's going on here? Just everything they've done in the last 3 years is so frustratingly fucking dumb. Like forcing you to have to wear fucking marshmallow suits on certain places, and fucking, oh, you gotta wear this and you gotta wear that, and then on top of that, once they added fucking like loss of items, it was like, oh, okay, well, I'm never gonna fucking equip anything that matters to me. Because, outside of just getting killed by random jank, I have to worry about getting killed by the server crashing or whatever, and then on top of that, there's, oops, items decided to disappear. It just feels like everything they do makes playing that game feel like the worst choice possible that you could have made when you woke up. Like in the multiverse of your life, that was the worst decision you could have made, was to boot up Star Citizen. Yeah, for sure, Omega, right? Like, I don't know about you guys, but, my metabolism is pretty much like non-stop cranking, bro. I eat like 3 fucking chickens when I wake up, like whole fucking chickens, innards and everything, because protein. And then I fucking chug a fucking gallon of fucking water. And that lasts me about 2.5 hours. And then I gotta go stop by the store and get some fucking more. Immersion. That's what fucking Star Citizen is, man. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking stupid. I need the fucking calories, bro. Gotta have calories so I can bulk up. More plates, more dates. Yeah, man. It makes no fucking sense the way that they have hunger and shit. And like, all right, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Yeah, bro, you even lift, bro? You even lift? How you gonna fucking throw your body up into space to get back onto your goddamn plane that's like half hovering in the fucking air for no fucking reason after you landed it if you can't even fucking do your core, bro? So like the thing that like drives me fucking crazy with this fucking dumb shit that CIG does with survival mechanics is like they're inventing survival mechanics in a game that doesn't fit with survival game mechanics, right? Like, you know, they're constantly talking about like, oh yeah, you're gonna go out into the stars and you're gonna fucking go exploring and shit, and you're gonna be like so far away from people and space is big. All this stupid shit, right? And like at the same time, they have like Ark Survival Evolved, like early Fallout 76 levels of like food metabolism where you're basically like eating all the fucking time. And like that way it works in Ark and shit like that because food is always right next to you. It's like an inconvenient thing to like take 3 seconds to get a meal and fucking eat, right? And in Star Citizen, like, you know, if they ever pretend for a minute here that they ever get to a point where, you know, you do have all these vast systems and they aren't all civilized and they don't all have like a spaceport with a fucking hot and ready fucking waiting for you. Like that metabolism doesn't jive with the gameplay that you're fucking designing, man. And like if it doesn't fit with your end goal gameplay, why fucking have it in now? Like, what is it adding to the immersion to have fucking food and drink in right now? Especially when, like, you know, the Chris Roberts simp crowd was quick to roll over on this, but we were promised it was never gonna fucking be a thing anyways. So, like, why the fuck do we need it right now? Much less at all. You know, Chris and his little cuck warrior Tony Z like went on and on and on about how like these kind of things were going to be role play decisions and it wouldn't be forced on us. Oh, you would never have to shower. You would never have to do this. You would never have to eat and drink if you didn't want to. It's for immersion if you want it. And then slowly over the years, they just keep forcing more and more bullshit. It's fucking infuriating, man. I just love how, like, every year it drifts more and more away from what he fucking sold the game as. Like, talking about having fucking skills and shit. Oh, the thing that, like, you specifically specified Star Citizen wouldn't have because you wanted it to be all about player skill? I guess fuck that, right? It's just fucking crazy, man. And the community just fucking... It's nuts how quickly they will 180 on something that, like, you know, was set in stone to fucking back Chris up and be like, yeah, this is a great idea. I mean, you ain't wrong, Eisen. You ain't wrong, man. I've seen some fucking crusty looking motherfuckers on webcams that I don't think I would ever want to have a webcam if I looked like that. But, you know, being a citizen means you're cut from a different cloth, I guess. Sometimes I'll see, like, random dudes on Star Citizen's Twitch, and I'm like, this motherfucker right here made a choice between buying his Logitech webcam or buying soap for the next fucking 8 months. Yeah. The totally not Dune worm is it's still gonna be in the game. It's just it's got a lot to fucking shower off, man. It doesn't want to lose rep. What a stupid fucking feature. Gotta make sure you're clean or mission givers won't like you, man, because you stank. The shit that Chris Roberts thinks is fun is just crazy, man. Like, you could have given this fucking game's budget to, like, literally anybody else, and we'd probably have a better Star Citizen than what we have today. Like, not to make it sound like I'm insulting him, but, like, you could have gave the $500 million to Wet Toast, and we'd have a better game today than we do with Chris Roberts, right? Like, he gets so much credit for Star Citizen. Like, oh man, he's such a visionary. He's so like he didn't come up with anything. Nothing he's doing is an original idea. So like, what? Why does he get all this credit? Why does everybody suck his fucking dick? I don't understand it. It is literally a mystery to me. Like, oh yeah, nobody's ever thought of having an open world space game before. Thank God fucking Chris Roberts came around to fucking give us that idea. I would fucking buy that game. Thank you very much, Wet Toast. You've already proven my point. You've already, in one sentence, designed a better game concept than Chris Roberts. Exactly. That is literally all he does, Omega. 100%. I don't understand why people act like he is like this Jesus come to save us. He literally, like, he hires all the talent, so it's not like he's talented. And, like, his concepts are steal things that are, like, popular at the moment. What's a game and or movie I saw recently that other people are like, wow, let's talk about this because it's interesting. I'm going to now put that in my game. Wow, I am so enlightened. And, like, he doesn't even have a sense for, like, what works together or doesn't work together. Like, he's just so detached from, like, reality. The dude is a fucking moron. I feel a little bad because every year around Christmas I do that, like, end of the year video where I'm like, I'm going to stop insulting CIG so much, like, on a personal level. But it's just so hard to do with Tony Z and Chris Roberts, man. It's so hard not to insult them. Like, I don't wish bad things on him. I'm not, like, in the, yeah, lock him up crowd or anything like that. I don't think, like, he's going to prison. I don't want anything bad to happen to him or his family or anything like that. But, man, he is such a fucking asshole. And it's so hard not to just call him an asshole. Like, the dude's ego is like, man, you'd think he just cured cancer or some shit. And then, like, to add on to the fact that he acts like he cured cancer, You have Tony Z sitting next to him promising they're going to cure cancer. It's insane.
Follow your company, cross Rizuko at 5,000 and clear the visual approach to 28 center, maintain 180 knots.
Cross Zuko 5000, clear visual to 8 center and 180 knots, guys.
Alright. We got an hour and a half left till top of descent. We're at 15.8.
FedEx 383 heavy, center maintain 7,000.
7,000, FedEx 383 heavy.
That's just what I want you to think, Moose Speed. This is all a hallucination brought on by too much schoolwork. You're welcome. None of this is real, bro. It's all in your head.
11 o'clock, 3 miles at 5,000 feet.
We got him at 5492.
Thanks, I'll give you one more turn to follow.
So here's what I think is going to happen, Moose Speed. I'm going to finish this flight because I need to. So in about an hour and a half, no, probably about 2 hours, I should be landing. And then once I land, I'm going to update Star Citizen. I'm going to go get the alcohol out of the fridge. And then this is probably going to turn into a Star Citizen stream.
Yeah, at 1069 heavy, descend and maintain 7,000.
Maintain 7,000, yeah, 1069 heavy.
I think I bought Star Sector, but I don't know if I ever played it. Just like, terrible to say, but you know, I supported them at least financially.
That 360 with stats of 3936.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's due. It's due. I haven't had a drunk Star Citizen stream in a long, long time. I feel like I probably should do it.
Skyway 5538, descend and maintain 8,000, contact approach 133.62.
Descend 8,000, approach 3362, Skyway 5538.
I think my problem with like a lot of space themed games is like I have this expectation of what I want out of a space game, and like it just isn't a thing. Like it doesn't exist. Like I want that first person sandbox space game where, you know, I can walk around the interior of ships. I can get out, walk around on planets, and do all this other shit. You know, essentially what Star Citizen pretends it's going to be. But there just is no game that like matches that, you know? So it's really like frustrating for me, and then like it breaks my will to want to play space themed games. Like No Man's Sky is so close, dude. It's so fucking close. I feel like if No Man's Sky improved combat on the ground a little bit more and like totally revamped their flight game, I would be fucking good. Starfield does look promising, and I hope, man. I hope. I'm trying really hard not to get hyped for it because like I feel like that's how you bait yourself into being let down. So I stay neutral on Starfield. I hope for the best. But like I just, you know, if I just maintain not caring, it'll be okay. If that makes sense.
Envoy 3936, speed 180, traffic 11 o'clock, 3 miles, 5,000.
Expect a visual approach from Wake 28 center. Copy.
But yeah, dude. Starfield looks good. I would even settle, and I say settle, but like it really wouldn't be settling. But like, if I could get X4 with co-op, I'd be good, man. I would take not having, you know, first person on planets and stuff like that, because the space game would be robust and like interesting enough to keep me occupied and like fully entertained. My big problem is like I just don't like doing things that are single player anymore. like I don't know if it's an age thing or if it's me having like, just gotten bored with single player games over, my multiple decades of gaming, but like it's hard to feel like a game is worth playing anymore if it's not something that I can share the experience with people. Like I want to be able to play with a friend, whether it's Moospeed or Heather or my brother or people from the channel. Like I want to be able to do stuff with other people. Like same thing with like Farm Sim, right? Like I really like it. I have a ton of fun with it, but the multiplayer servers don't work right. We always have problems with the servers like not working and just general issues with multiplayer. But the base game, like if I played it single player, runs flawlessly and it's super amazing, but then I feel like, what's the point? So it's kind of like, unfortunately where I'm at with like gaming is like I need certain things and like, when there are games in the genre that are, offering what I want, they're usually single player. And then I'm like, don't care. Same thing with like Elden Ring, right? Like, man, I want to fucking play Elden Ring so much, but before they had the co-op mod, I would never ever ever fucking touch it. Like zero fucking desire to touch that shit. And now like with the co-op mod, I'm like, oh fuck, man, I would play that. I feel like I totally get what you're saying, Omega. And I feel like I'm on the opposite. Like I'm on the inverted spectrum of where you're going, right? Like all I used to do was FPS shit and like hardcore competitive games when I was younger, and I did that for like, through like my preteen years all the way into like my mid 20s, and then I was like, I'm just fucking worn out with this shit. And now like I definitely gravitate towards like chill shit and like non adrenaline based gaming. Like now I'm like, oh yeah, man, I can't wait to fucking get in my fucking new John Deere tractor and fucking go farming, or I can't wait to fly this fucking Boeing. Like really dumb shit. Oh, I can't wait to fucking sit around and do life skills on Final Fantasy. I think like the most like intense gameplay I do at this point would be like doing dungeons on WoW. Which is like totally opposite from what like, I would have been 15 years ago. The frame rate shit is very concerning. Gotta be the terrain. I feel like that's when it gets real fucking retarded. I have to fix that because there's no way I can fucking land in that. Alright. Let's try dumbing some shit down. Whoa, buddy. In my airspace. Intrusion.
2797, we'll see you 3576.
Get that shit out of here. Photo smoother.
Air 5170 Tango Met Center.
Delta 2427's with you, level 360.
Delta 2427 Met Center.
Center Southwest 725, 390 smooth.
Southwest 725 Met Center.
Southwest 1042, Center Roger, traffic. 10 o'clock, 15 miles southwestbound, E170, file 360, higher command, traffic. Freaker 5996, traffic. 2 o'clock, 15 miles southeastbound, Boeing 737, climb file 350.
Corsair interior looking flashy AF. Is that what you're saying? Real good. 14.7. I think we're past the halfway point, so we should be okay. Preset. Set. Spinning dials, spinning dials. The thing I love about this Bravo throttle quadrant is being able to like manipulate heading altitude, speed, and shit like that, like without having to actually do it with my mouse. Because when I would do really, really long haul flights, like the 8-hour ones and shit like that, Microsoft Flight Simulator has notoriously bad memory leak problems. So when you get into like those 8-hour plus flights, cockpit interactions with your mouse just fucking fall apart. And then with the Honeycomb Bravo, being able to do it with the dials and that are on the throttle quadrant instead of trying to like manipulate in game in the cockpit with your mouse and mouse wheel, it still works. So I can like make adjustments and shit like that without having everything like literally fall apart. I mean, obviously the ideal situation there is Asobo fixes their fucking memory leaks, but it's been over a year at this point. I'm not optimistic.
Requesting deviation 10 left for weather for about 50 miles. Air 5996, deviations up to 15 degrees, left of course approved, direct Razorback when able.
But, at the same time, like we were saying earlier, with Star Citizen like acclimating me to a certain level of fucked I guess it like lets me have a broader perspective on things. So like even though, you know, even though I can't do like an 8-hour flight without having a memory leak, at the same time I'm like, oh well, you know, that's 8 hours of flying across the literal actual like rendered world, while this game runs how many fucking systems inside of just this plane and everything else like going on and interacting with the plane and having to like have the FMC going, have fucking all these different like physics happening on the plane, having all the avionics and everything else like running and all this other shit. So then I'm like, well, you know, I guess it's fair that, you know, it has a memory leak problem compared to Star Citizen that like has nothing in terms of like actual simulation. And it's all like just game magic, hand waviumed. You know, I guess that's fair. Fuck it.
United 533, contact center 127.02.
2702, United 533.
Take care.
So I feel like I reach a point where I'm like, you know,
American 420, resume normal speed.
even if nothing ever comes of Star Citizen, it will forever have changed me to the point that like I have a whole new perspective on any other game I ever play, thanks to Star Citizen. So I owe Chris Roberts that.
Good afternoon, November 600 Charlie Kilo, flight level 410.
Roger, hello.
Should be okay, because once we reach this, we're going to be throttling down, so we won't be using as much fuel. And I would say we're at least halfway at this point, and we're at halfway on our fuel.
214 Lima fixtures, 20 and a half, climb 230.
So we should be okay.
350, 4 Lima Victor.
Should be okay. Yeah.
Turn 10 degrees right, exterior climb. 10 right, up 4523.
It would have been great if this fucking winds ever decided to fucking cooperate with us. It's just been one fuck thing after another. First we had a fucking 46 knot headwind. Now we have a 70 fucking cross. Fucking 70 knot tailwind would have been very welcome.
Okay, American 2532, sir. American 595, 11 500 miles south, round flight level 340, 737. American 595, looking.
Definitely doing better now though that we don't have the headwind, because we were at like 94 to maintain speed and altitude. Now we're down to 86, so every little bit helps.
Up to 230, 270 knots constant, 37.
Austin 355, contact Milwaukee, approach 126.5.
Milwaukee 265, options 355. Good day, thanks for your help.
Thanks.
28, contact center 128.52.
Attitude 28, 2852.
C-25. That's what the Cessna citation, I think.
Maintain 290 knots or greater.
290 or greater and up to 16,000, water speed 4724.
Air Wisconsin 3776, contact center 128.52.
2852, Wisconsin Wisconsin.
Number 550 Tango Romeo, descend and maintain 13,000.
13,000, 550 Tango Romeo.
Firing the first officer now.
Bravo, showing a target 5 miles north of the field. Altitude indicates 14,300 and actually appears that they're going northwest now.
Roger that,
Been so long since I've done a flight without that fucking app running that I feel like I'm gonna fucking forget something.
2979, 18.6, climbing 210.
Travis 2979, roger, clear direct flight.
Clear direct flight, Travis 2979.
United 896 is with you, leveling 240.
United 896 on a roger, descend via the Fight 4 arrival. Delete all the public speeds, cross flight at 3009.
Roger, descend via the Fight 4 arrival and delete the speeds, descend at 300 knots, United 896.
Oh, hang out, altimeter 2986.
2986, United 896.
Center, good afternoon, Scout 5619, descending to flight level 290 for 240.
Travis 5619, center roger, descend via the Fight 4 arrival. Delete all the public speeds, cross flight at 3009.
Alright, descend via the Fight 4, delete the speeds, fight at 300 knots, Scout 5619.
United 896, contact approach 135.07.
3507, United 896, so long now.
And center, Hawker 513 Bravo Echo is 11,500, climbing 13,000.
Remember 513 Bravo Echo, you should be on 127.07. They gave you the wrong one.
12707, 3 Bravo Echo.
get 24 up.
American 2380, center Roger. Clear direct to fight, descend and maintain 15,000, Ohio altimeter 29086.
Clear direct to fight, descend to 15,000, 2986, American 2380.
Go 2979, contact approach 135.07. 3507, Skywest 2979, good day. Kappa 806, descend via the Fight 4 arrival. Altimeter is 2986, maintain 300 knots. Descend via the Fight 4 arrival on 2986, maintain 300 knots, Kappa 806. American 2380, cross Fight and maintain 1000 at 300 knots.
American 2380 is going to cross Fight at 11,000, 300 knots.
American 2455, we're at 280 for B-Hawk at 240, told to do 300 or better. American 2455, Center, Roger, welcome, that's correct, and descend via the Fight 4 arrival, altimeter is 2984. 2984, and descend via the Fight 4, American 2455, and you need a speed limit. Yep, keep the speed 300 or better. Oh, okay, except maintain 300 knots or better? Affirmative, except maintain 300 knots or better, American 2455, until further advised, thank you. Thanks, got it.
West 1292, climb maintain, follow 220.
220, Southwest 1292, any chance direct rifle?
I'll have to get you a little further south first. November 122, Romeo Golf, contact.
So I'm just trying to like scheme where we're gonna alternate if fuel does look to be an issue. I don't think it will be, but just in case.
Southwest 1292, clear direct MJ.
Southwest 1292, thank you.
We should be okay. Let's just see when we hit HLN. If that prediction lines up.
09, 8,500, climbing 10,000.
Smith 609, center right, climb maintain, flight level 200.
I maintain 200, Smith 609.
Hit some there.
Southwest 1292, climb maintain, flight level 400.
400, Southwest 1292.
So just have to keep an eye on that. See if we hit HLN with that amount of fuel still, and then
JetBlue 593, we're at 8,000.
by Gulf Echo Golf, we'll know for sure if it's going to stay accurate.
Oh, 320, JetBlue 593.
Should be fine. Setting on 13, and our approach is already loaded on the map, so they should be all right.
88, descend maintain 11,000.
1111, Kronos 88.
Kronos 88, contact approach now 133.75.
I always get nervous trusting the block fuel off a sim brief, just in case. Like sometimes sometimes it uses a little bit more fuel than what sim brief thinks it's going to use. But it's usually okay. I'll just have to wait and see what happens.
United 1450, contact center 127.02.
2702, United 1450, thanks for the help. Center Southwest 3938, flight level 380.
938, center Roger. Contact center 132.17. Good day.
3217, take care, South 4014.
So close, but so far.
Golf, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Maintain flight level 340, 889 Charlie Golf.
United 749, center Roger. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
350, thanks, thanks.
American 2339 at 360.
Victor, descend at Pass discretion, maintain 6,000.
339 at 360.
United 2121 at flight level 350.
Center United 545, sticking on 16 and a half, climbing to 230.
United 545, center. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
I was kind of wondering if they had interior views for this since it's a freighter variant. Guess not.
Quick digit 251 with you, flight level 430.
Set at 251, center, hello.
I think we're coming in on 34 right. Should be okay, fuel wise and everything. So now the only question really is how bad my frame rate's going to be when it's time to actually land. Okay. If this is accurate, I have at least probably 30 minutes until top of descent. So I'm going to run outside really quick and take care of some chickens. I will be back right after I handle them. And then we should be good to start descending shortly after I get back. And then once we're on the ground, I'm going to go ahead and close out the stream, update Star Citizen, and then we'll start up a Star Citizen stream. God help me. How long that stream will be, though, is going to entirely depend on how fucked the servers are. So, I only have so much alcohol to counteract Star Citizen, and if it's really fucking miserable, it's going to be a pretty short stream. Just to forewarn before anybody gets excited. But yeah, so I'll be back probably 15-20 minutes so I can go out, feed, water, collect eggs, and then yeah, so I'll see you guys shortly.
Approach, expect visual approach, runway 28 center, you can reduce your speed now to 250.
We'll slow to 250 and expect 28 center, shuttle 6118, thank you.
Shuttle 6118, did you have ATIS hotel? At 2293, descend and maintain 7,000, maintain 250 knots.
7,000 low to 250, United 2293.
383 heavy, or to speak at 210.
Low 210, FedEx 383 heavy.
Unit 1069, descend and maintain 5,000.
So maintain 5,000 at 10.
Cat 5538, caution wind chip ministry, follow heavy air boss.
Copy.
Heavy or 12 o'clock, 25 miles.
9er heavy.
9er heavy, clear visual approach, 28 center, speed 210.
28 center, clear visual approach, speed 2.
Cat 5538, turn left heading 360.
Left 360, Scott 5538.
One 33.62.
3362, United 2293.
Shuttle 5118, depart Cato, heading 360 for the approach. Descend now, maintain 8,000.
Okay, depart Cato for 360 for the approach and descend and maintain what, sir?
Descend and maintain 8,000, Air Shuttle 5118.
Down 8,000, Air Shuttle 6118, thanks.
American 2880, descend and maintain 10,000, maintain your present speed. 10,000, present speed, American 2880.
Heading 300 to 28 center.
Heading 300 to join, Scouts 5538.
Scouts 5538, as you roll out over here, 11 o'clock, 25 miles.
Inside, Scouts 5538.
Thank you. FedEx 383 Heavy, turn off heading 360.
Left 360, FedEx 383 Heavy.
Jazz 124, traffic 11 o'clock, 5 miles southeast, down, typing out to unknown.
Looking for Jazz 124.
Over 92 Lima, radar contact 6 miles southeast of the York State Airport, radar 3015, advise the Salem information Juliet.
Horizon 2630, 15,700 descending on the hood, landing east with Quebec, published speed after hood.
Horizon 2630, approach, suspect the visual approach from my 10 right.
Expecting visual 10 right, Horizon 2630.
Heavy checking in, center via the hood for arrival with Quebec.
GPS 2992 Heavy, approach, suspect visual approach from my 10 right.
Expect visual approach 10 right, UPS 2992.
Approach, expect the visual approach from my 10 left.
10 left, visual to 194.
Velocity 1625, 17.8, descending via the Jumpers 2 at Quebec.
1625, approach low, expect runway 10 right.
0 right, Austin, 25.
Idaho 33, what's that for me?
Idaho 33 was over the top of midfield now, Cirrus descending southbound at a 3,500.
Alright, taking a look for it. Idaho 33.
Charlie, level at 115.
534 Charlie, Charlie, approach, verify Quebec, expect runway 10 left.
Yeah, Quebec, we'll connect with 4 Charlie.
4 Charlie, Charlie, fly, present heading, vector for sequence.
Present heading, 4 Charlie, Charlie.
1054, approach low, set runway 10.
Roger.
Delta 1194, reduce speed to 220, then it's to maintain 7,000.
Flutter 220 and then down to 7,000, Delta 1194.
4 Charlie Charlie, just to maintain 7,000.
Out of 11 for 7, 4 Charlie Charlie.
UPS 2992 heavy, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, UPS 2992.
Good afternoon, approach Horizon 2415, 12.9, descending to the grid 2 with Quebec.
Horizon 2415 approach, expect the visual approach from my 10 right.
Expect that Horizon 2415.
Level 1054, traffic 12 o'clock, 3 miles northwest bound, altitude indicates 4,600, just to maintain 7,000.
7,000, Southwest 1054.
4 Charlie Charlie, just to maintain 5,000.
Out of 7 for 5, 4 Charlie Charlie.
American 2319 approach, expect the visual approach from my 10 right, advise with Quebec.
We have Quebec and request the ILS 10 right, American 2319.
American 2319 expected.
Thank you.
Horizon 2415 is to maintain 5,000.
5,000 is 2415.
So 1054, traffic no passenger, just to maintain 6,000.
6,000, Southwest 1054.
For 4 Charlie Charlie, turn left heading 010.
010, 4 Charlie Charlie.
Reduce speed to 210.
Approach 100 knots, Horizon 2415.
4 Charlie Charlie, turn left heading 300.
300, 4 Charlie Charlie.
4 Charlie Charlie, contact course 126.9, connect.
26.9 and 4 Charlie Charlie.
United 1878, contact center 132.85. 2735, contact center 127.65.
2765, United 545, good day.
Afternoon Center, American 604390.
Good afternoon, this is Qantas 11 Heavy, maintaining flight level 390.
Center SkyWest 1314 is with you, climbing through flight level 290 for flight level 260 direct climb.
November 89 Charlie Golf, contact center 132.85.
You have a nice day. United 263 out of 16, make that 16,000, climbing via the MSFS.
United 263, center Roger. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
50 now, United 263.
Twenty-one, contact center 120.57.
120.57, United 2121, so long.
Center Sky was 5275, 204, climbing 330.
Hello, United 2420, passing flight level 180 for flight level 230.
United 2420, center climb and maintain flight level 330.
30, United 2420.
Jet 251, descend and maintain flight level 300, descend to view level in 9 minutes or less.
300, 9 minutes less, Jet 251.
Horizon 2415, contact approach 126.9er.
69, Horizon 2415, good day.
Good day. American 2319, reduce speed to 210, then descend via the arrival.
Slow to 210, and then descend via the arrival, American 2319.
Horizon 2497, turn 10 degrees right, vector for sequence, descend and maintain 6,000.
10 to the right, and 6,000, right, 2497.
Horizon 2497, keep your speed up as practical and making number one for the sequence.
No worries, 2497.
Horizon 2497, say heading.
200, right, 2497.
Thank you. Jazz 124, turn left heading 010.
010, Jazz 124. Approach SkyWest 5440, 20.5, descending 17,000, information hotel, request localizer DME 15 approach off of Woku.
Sky 5440, Aspen approach, proceed direct Woku, maintain 16,000, altimeter 3013.
Direct Woku down to 16,000, SkyWest 5440.
Sky 5440, 13 miles from Woku, cross Woku at 14,000, cleared localizer DME runway 15 approach.
Cross Woku at 14,000, cleared localizer DME 15 approach, SkyWest 5440. Approach guys, 3089, level 200 at 40, Lloyd, requesting localized give me one way at 15.
Yeah, 3089, approach, roger. After skier, proceed direct Woku, descend and maintain 17,000.
Skier, direct Woku.
Yeah, 3089, altimeter 3000. November 4 Sierra Whiskey, contact tower 1885 today.
1885, 4 Sierra Whiskey, good day.
Yeah, 3089, contact tower today.
Over to tower, we'll talk to Viz, Scott 3089. Approach SkyWest 308026, 23.2 descending flight level 200 with Victor, request localizer DME 15, starting from Wolco.
Yeah, 3826, approach, you can expect that. After skier, proceed direct Woku, descend and maintain flight level 190.
After skier, direct Woku, down to flight level 190, SkyWest 3826.
SkyWest 3826, contact tower.
3826, yeah.
The 1361, turn right heading 220, descend and maintain 2000.
Right, 220 down to 2000, Delta 1361.
Was 4706, turn right heading 250, report to field in sight.
250 heading field sight, Southwest 4706.
1361, reduce your speed to 170, turn right heading 240, report to field in sight.
170 on the speed, 240 on the heading, Delta 1361.
Hotel Lima to contact you 2 miles southwest of Martin State, turn left heading 150.
Left 150, 24 Hotel Lima.
Approach Volunteer 3103, we have the airport in sight when it helps.
3103, clear visual, approach runway 33 left. Descend and maintain 4,000, report to field in sight.
4,000, fields in sight, Southwest 1744.
1744 at 4,000, clear visual, approach runway 33 left.
At 4, cleared the visual, 33 left, Southwest 1744.
FedEx 1210 Heavy, fly heading 280, descend and maintain 5,000.
FedEx 1210 Heavy.
FedEx 1261 Heavy, 11 o'clock and 15 miles.
Charlie Hill, 1261 Heavy.
Minutes approach, descend and maintain 3,000, airport 2 o'clock and about 2, we'll call it 25 miles.
Okay, descend on to 3,000 and we do have the field in sight for FedEx 1376.
Heavy, fly heading 330, join the 36 right localizer, report the field in sight when able.
That's field in sight, FedEx 1350 Heavy.
FedEx 1281, cleared visual approach runway 27.
Cleared visual 27, FedEx 1281.
Delta 1916 coming up on 220 for 230.
1916, center climb, maintain flight level 330.
Cleared for flight level 330, Delta 1916.
1916, contact center 127.65.
Copy 2765 for Delta 1916.
United 2420, contact center 127.02.
2702, United 2420.
E4677s out of 14-3 for 230.
Watersky 4677, center climb, maintain flight level 330.
2330, Watersky 4677.
224 out of 14 and a half for 230.
Peninsula 162, center, maintain 15,000.
5,000, Peninsula 162.
That's 224, center, climb maintain flight level 350.
Climb to 350, Southwest 224. Center, good afternoon, United 461, pass at 13,000 for flight level 230.
At 461, center, afternoon, climb maintain flight level 330.
Aston 13-3 for flight level 330, United 461.
United 1878, contact center 135.12.
3512, United 1878.
Flight level 330, just about ready to turn back towards longitude.
Southwest 3592, roger. I'll show you on course. Let me know if you want to deviate again.
Okay, how's the right?
Pitch at 251, contact center 132.85.
13285, 251, get 8. Center, Victor 251, flight level 300.
Fix that 251, center rudder. Check that 358, contact center 135.12.
3512, that's at 358, good day.
Center, good afternoon, Challenger 979 Kilo Charlie, 430.
Challenger 979, Kilo Charlie, center, afternoon.
November 300, go Victor, with you, 13370.
Check that 251, contact center 128.65.
28.65, 251, get 8.
South 224, contact center 127.65.
127.65, Southwest 224.
Southwest 246, we're climbing at 13.5 for flight level 230.
South 246, center, climb maintain fall 330.
Climb at 330, Southwest 246.
Senior 3 Whiskey Alpha, contact approach 124.6.
124.6, 3 Whiskey Alpha.
From 22 Lima X-ray left center, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, 2 Lima X-ray.
Center, this is King Air 715 Golf Charlie with you at 10,000.
715 Golf Charlie left center, altimeter 29904.
29904, private Golf Charlie, thank you.
Center, Mooney 217 under whiskey, checking in 8,500. Mooney 2109 whiskey left center, altimeter 29904. 947 under whiskey. JetBlue 148, 13,500 for 15,250 knots. JetBlue 148, center, resume normal speed, climb maintain flight level 230. Normal speed, climb and maintain flight level 230, JetBlue 148. From 2 Lima X-ray, contact center 128.37.
2837, 2 Lima X-ray, good day.
United 510, how's your ride?
Again, United 510?
United 510, how is your ride?
It's been pretty smooth for the last, we'll call it 200 miles or so.
United 510, thank you, contact center 132.15.
3215, United 510.
November 7210 Romeo, contact center 133.4.
133.4 for 721 Romeo.
Center, good morning, Canada 585, level 340.
Priest 611 with you here at 400.
Priest 611, center, roger. Canada 585, go ahead.
Requesting flight level 360.
Air Canada 585, climb maintain flight level 360.
Cleared flight level 360, Air Canada 585. Delta 2651 to 340, intermittent light at worst.
Delta
2651 then, sir. Nothing worse, or should get better.
Thanks.
Good morning, it's November 239 Alpha X-ray, maintaining flight level 400.
239 Alpha X-ray, Roger.
Question 528-360, common flight level 450.
Back to 528, good morning.
Southwest 1338, contact center 132.05, good day.
3205 for 1338, we'll see you. And Southwest 541, any chance to Butler or maybe Pueblo?
Southwest 541, I'll be unable for release carrier space. Actually, stand by 1 second, let me ask around. Southwest 541, clear direct Pueblo.
Thank you, direct to Pueblo, Southwest 541.
Good morning, Center Skywest 3456, level 350, smooth ride.
Center, good morning, Alaska 453 at 360, good ride.
Alaska 453, Center, good morning. Contact center 134.45, good day.
3445, drive 689. Compass 5830 is flight level 320.
Compass 5830, Center, good morning.
Any ride reports up ahead?
All been good rides so far this morning.
Compass 5830, starting to pick up some flight shop here at 32. Is 34 available, and are the rides better up there?
The first complaint I've had, it seems like everybody up higher is a little bit happier. Well, not happier because nobody said anything yet, but 34, 36, 38, I've had no complaints.
Yeah, we'd like to put flight level 340 on request, Compass 5830.
Roger, standby. Jet 113, restricting traffic off the right wing about 20 miles northbound to 737 at 360. Expect higher in about 5 minutes.
13, roger.
At 426 center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Continue to climb at 350 and at 426.
Delta 956, contact center 134.907. Good day.
3497, Delta 956.
Contact center 127.17. Good day.
2717, American 11, or 1235, good day. Center, good morning. UPS 2949. Climb through flight level 280 for 290.
Yes, 2949. Center, good morning. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Up to 350, UPS 2949.
FedEx 3012 is passing 280 for 290.
FedEx 3012, center, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Okay, flight level 370, and for FedEx 3012, we'd like to request flight level 350 as a final for a little while.
Okay, I got your company off your left. It's going to go the same direction for a long time that also wants 35, so I can give you 37 or 35 at a speed, or 33 at your choice.
Okay, we'll go on up to flight level 370 for FedEx 3012.
FedEx 3012, roger, and stay heading.
We are heading about a 040.
FedEx 3022, you're on about a 035 heading?
030, FedEx 3022.
FedEx 3022, roger, fly heading 035.
035 now, FedEx 3022.
And just to confirm for FedEx 3012, we are cleared right now to flight level 370.
FedEx 3012, affirmative.
Thank you.
And November 21 Fox Echo, roger, fly heading 350.
350, 21 Fox Echo.
FedEx 1224, heavy, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, FedEx 1224 heavy.
FedEx 1243, head approach, descend and maintain 4,000, clear direct Colvin, join 27 localize.
Down to 4,000, direct Colvin, join the 27 localize, FedEx 1243 heavy.
Right, maintain 190 knots or greater.
All right, clear the visual 36 right, 190 or greater, FedEx 1266.
FedEx 1269, maintain 190 knots or greater, so advised.
Okay, 190 or greater for FedEx 1269.
FedEx 1224, heavy clear pitch approach runway 27, maintain 190 knots, so advised.
Take over visual 27, 190 knots, so advised, FedEx 1224 heavy.
FedEx 1607, heavy, maintain 170 knots or greater till 5 mile final, contact tower 118.3, have a great night.
170 knots or greater to 5 miles, 18.3 FedEx 1607 heading.
Approach runway 36 right, maintain 170 knots to McGee.
All right, 170 knots to McGee, and clear as a visual 36 right for FedEx 1269.
Heavy, descend to maintain 2000, turn right heading a 330, intercept 36 right, localizer.
Right 330, to maintain 2000, intercept 36 right, localizer, FedEx 1283 heavy.
FedEx 1203 heading approach, descend now, maintain 2000.
2000 FedEx 1203 heavy.
FedEx 1320, contact approach 126.7, get in.
670.
FedEx 1248 heavy, reduce speed to 190.
Sir, we're almost at 190 now, FedEx 1248 heavy.
Roger, just make sure. Heavy, roger, cleared to approach runway 27 and maintain 190 knots, so advised.
All right, clear for visual 27, 109 knots, so advised, FedEx 1248 heavy.
FedEx 1249 heavy, descend and maintain 3000, airport 12 o'clock, 20 miles.
Down to 3000, we got the field side, FedEx 1249 heavy.
FedEx 1249 heavy, cleared to approach runway 27 and maintain 170 knots to 5 mile final.
Clear the visual approach 27, sir, and 170 to 5 mile final, FedEx 1249 heavy.
Reduce speed to 230, then descend to maintain 4000 for runway 27.
Out of 4000 for runway 27, FedEx 1333.
FedEx 1203 3 Heavy, the traffic ahead of you and to your left is going to the left. Heavy Airbus, contact tower on 119.7.
Traffic site 1197, FedEx 403 Heavy 2.
FedEx 1335, clear visual approach, runway 36 right, maintain 170 knots, still McGee, traffic off your left, that's Challenger going to the left.
Okay, cleared visual 36 right, maintain 170 till McGee, and we'll look for the traffic, FedEx 1335.
FedEx 1294 Heavy, contact approach 126.05, good night.
126.7, good day. FedEx 1296, clear visual approach, runway 36 right, maintain 170 knots to McGee.
Clear the visual 36 right and 170 or better to McGee, FedEx 1296.
FedEx 1328 Heavy, clear visual approach, runway 36 right, maintain 170 knots or greater till McGee.
Clear pit the visual 36 right, 170 or greater McGee, FedEx 1328 Heavy.
FedEx 1328 Heavy, traffic heading to your left, Global Express jet going to the left side, contact tower 119.7.
Copy 119.7, FedEx 1328 Heavy.
FedEx 1253, cleared visual approach, runway 27, maintain 170 knots or greater till 5 mile final.
Clear visual approach 27, 170 or greater, 5 mile final, FedEx 1253.
FedEx 147 Heavy, turn righting 330, intercept 36 right, localizer.
330 on the heading, join 36 right, localizer, FedEx 147 Heavy.
And FedEx 147 Heavy, airport's 1 o'clock and 10 miles.
Delta side, FedEx 147 Heavy.
FedEx 147 Heavy, clear visual approach, runway 36 right, maintain 170 knots or greater till 5 mile final.
Clear visual 36 right, 170 or greater, 5 mile final.
FedEx 1366, turn right, heading 330, intercept 36 right, localizer, have a turn, airport's 1 o'clock and 20 miles.
330, intercept 36 right, localizer, FedEx 1366. Approach FedEx 21 Heavy with you, descending to 3.
FedEx 21 Heavy, most approach, roger. FedEx 147 Heavy, traffic off your left, going to the left at 3000, the Heavy DC-10, contact tower 119.7.
Oxygen site, IT-7, good night, FedEx 147 Heavy.
FedEx 1366, airport's 1 o'clock and 16 miles.
Inside, FedEx 1366.
FedEx 1366, clear visual approach, runway 36 right. maintain 2,000.
2,000, FedEx 21 Heavy.
And Southwest 3272, fly heading 070, descend and maintain 6,000.
070, 6,000, Southwest 3270.
FedEx 1294, heavy contact tower 118.3, have a great night.
Tower, have a great night, 1294.
And FedEx 1212, heavy, reduce speed to 180.
Slow to 180, FedEx 1212.
FedEx 1366.
And FedEx 1366 for you. Caution wake turbulence 8 miles and trail heavy DC-10.
FedEx 1366.
FedEx 1212, heavy, cleared to departure runway 27, maintain 170 knots, 5 mile final.
Good visual, 27, 175 mile final, FedEx 1212.
FedEx 1328, heavy, turn right heading at 2, or turn right heading at 190.
190, FedEx 1328.
Alaska 466, 350.
Alaska 466, Center, good morning. FedEx 3012, contact center 134.45 today.
3445, FedEx 3012.
Jet 351, contact center 127.17 today.
2717, Jet 351, good evening.
Contact center 132.05 today.
All right, 3205, UPS 2949.
Contact center 134.37 today.
13437, Redwood 1780, good day.
Contact 1780, contact center 134.37 today. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day.
13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day. 13437, Redwood 1780, good day.
13437, Airwood 17A, good day.
Options 351, contact center 134.37, good day.
3437, option 351, good day.
Central, American 66, Foodie climbing out of 27.6 for 330.
American 66, Center Roger. I'm going to have a new route for you in just a couple of minutes. Be ready.
Okay.
Center, good day, Air Canada 550, flight level 370.
Air Canada 550, Center Roger. American 66, I got the new route for you. Advise ready to copy.
Yeah, go ahead, American 66.
American 66, clear direct Mike Victor Alpha, direct Delta Tango Alpha, direct Delta Alpha Foxtrot Lima Uniform to join Jet 70 to Lima Victor Zulu for the Lendy 6 arrival into JFK.
Direct DAF Flute, Delta Alpha Foxtrot Lima Uniform, Jet 70 to Lima Victor Zulu, Wilkes-Barre Scranton, and then the Lendy 6 arrival into Kennedy for American 66.
American 66, read back correct, thank you. Team 12, amend the altitude, climb maintain flight level 340.
Climb to flight level 340, United 1412.
American 66, contact center 127.17, good day.
12717, American.
FedEx 1367, follows a heavy DC-10, cleared for departure runway 27, caution. American 251, Center, good morning, climb and maintain flight level 330.
330, 251. Center, good morning.
FedEx 1367. FedEx 1349, descend and maintain 2000.
Center 2000, FedEx 1349.
FedEx 21 Heavy, Tower 197.
197, 21 Heavy.
FedEx 1373 Heavy, Memphis approach, descend and maintain 4000.
4000, FedEx 1373 Heavy.
runway 27, maintain 170 knots, 5 mile final.
Flight visual 27, 178 to 5 miles off, next search 58.
FedEx 1349, airport's 1 o'clock, 12 miles.
FedEx 1349 inside.
FedEx 1349, clear visual approach, runway 36 right, maintain 170 knots or greater until McGee. Caution turbulence 8.5 miles and trail heavy India 11.
FedEx 1349, clear to visual, will maintain 170 to McGee.
FedEx 1373, heavy reduced speed to 190.
190, FedEx 1373.
FedEx 1358, heavy contact tower 118.3, good night.
18.3, good night, FedEx 1358.
FedEx 1231, heavy contact approach 125.8, have a good one.
25-8, FedEx 1231, thank you.
FedEx 1375, heavy reduced speed to 210.
Slow to 210, FedEx 1375.
FedEx 1323, turn 5 degrees left.
5 left now, FedEx 1323.
FedEx 1289, descend to maintain 2,000.
2,000, 1289.
FedEx 1289, descend to maintain 2,000.
2,000, 1289.
FedEx 1316, heavy contact, or correction, 1316, contact tower 118.3, good night.
83, good night, FedEx 1316.
FedEx 1323, you're following the heavy 767 to your 12 o'clock and 6 miles.
Okay, we've got him inside. We're 12 and 170.
Roger, he's at 30,000. I'll give you a turn shortly.
Copy.
Zero, intercept 36 right, localizer, on the turn, airport's 1 o'clock and 4 miles.
Okay, right turn 330, intercept 36 right, field sight, 1289.
FedEx 1289, clear visual approach, runway 36 right, maintain 190 knots or greater till advised.
Visual 190 or greater, right side, 1289.
3 Heavy, just to maintain 5,500.
5,500, FedEx 3.
FedEx 1235 Heavy, maintain 170 knots until 5 mile final. Contact tower 118.3. Good night.
Going to tower and 170 till 5 miles, FedEx 1235 Heavy.
FedEx 1235 Heavy, just make sure clear vision approach 27, 170 to 5 mile final.
Roger that, cleared the visual 27, 170 to 5 miles, FedEx 1235 Heavy.
FedEx 1293, turn left, heading of 090.
090, FedEx 1293.
FedEx 1288, clear visual approach, runway 36 right, maintain 190 knots, still advised.
Cleared visual to 6 right, 190 till 5.
Traffic approach, good evening, FedEx 12.
Damage at 833, contact center 128.45.
2845 for damage at 833. We'll see.
Yep. And flight 2186, can I maintain 9 or 1,000?
I'm at 9 or 1,000, 2186.
Flight 2186, traffic 12 o'clock, 3 miles, southwestbound Airbus descending, leveling off at 10,000, caution wake turbulence.
Inside, flight 2186.
5,000, 1375 Heavy.
You got 5,000?
Yes, sir. We're down to 5,000, FedEx 1217 Heavy.
FedEx 1217 Heavy, reduce speed to 190.
Go to 190, FedEx 1217 Heavy.
FedEx 3 Heavy, turn right heading 330, intercept 36 right localizer, out of the turn airport's 1 o'clock and 15 miles.
330 to intercept the localizer, FedEx 3.
FedEx 1288, 170 knots till McGee, contact tower 119.7.
170 till McGee and contact tower, FedEx 1288.
FedEx 1202 Heavy, traffic off your right at level at 4,000, southwestbound 757, 5 miles.
Inside, FedEx 1202 Heavy.
FedEx 1217 Heavy, traffic here 1 o'clock and we'll call it 7 miles, southwestbound level 4,757.
Overlooking 1217.
FedEx 131.
FedEx 131 Heavy, roger, maintain visual separation from that traffic and descend to maintain 3,000.
All right, we'll maintain visual separation. We're going to continue down to 3,000, FedEx 131 Heavy.
FedEx 3 Heavy, traffic off your left. Going to the left is a heavy Airbus 306. Contact tower on 119.7 and and 170 knots till McGee.
170 knots from McGee, we have traffic fire, switching tower 1197, 30 degrees.
Heavy, leveling 10, 10,000, information, India, Mach 13, leveling at 10,000.
FedEx 1327 Heavy, approach to expect runway 36 left.
36 left, FedEx 1327 Heavy.
FedEx 5986 Heavy, contact approach 126.7. Take care.
126.7 FedEx 5986. Have a good day, sir.
FedEx 1231 Heavy, clear visual approach runway 36 right, maintain 190 knots until advised. Caution turbulence 6.6 intro, heavy Boeing 777.
Okay, cleared to visual, 36 right, 190, still advised, FedEx 1231 Heavy.
One Heavy, clear visual approach runway 36 right, maintain 170 knots until McGee.
Alright, we're clear for the visual approach, 36 right, 170 knots, McGee, FedEx 131 Heavy.
FedEx 1231 Heavy, maintain 170 knots till McGee, and caution temperature 6.2 intro of that 777 now. Contact tower on 119.7.
197, 170 to McGee, FedEx 1231 Heavy, good night.
FedEx 131 Heavy, contact tower on 119.7. That traffic off your left at 4,767, going to the left.
Copy, 197 for tower, have a nice night, FedEx 131 Heavy.
FedEx 1276 Heavy, contact approach on 126.05, good night. 18.3, have a great night. FedEx 1361 Heavy, descend and maintain to 4,000.
Continue down to 4,000, FedEx 1361 Heavy. Fields on site, 1293.
FedEx 1293, cleared visual approach to runway 36 right, maintain 170 knots until McGee. Caution wind turbulence for 6.4 in trail of a heavy Airbus.
Cleared visual, 36 right, 170 to McGee, FedEx 1293.
FedEx 1329 Heavy, reduce speed to 190.
190, FedEx 1329 Heavy. FedEx 1236 out of 6 for 3,000, slowing to 210.
FedEx 1236, that's approach, descend and maintain 2,000, turn 5 degrees to the right.
2005 right, FedEx 1236.
FedEx 1293, contact tower 119.7.
Have a good night, FedEx 1293.
1329, heavy cleared visual approach runway.
November 1 Foxtrot Echo, departure radar contact, maintain, or come and maintain 4,000.
4,000, November 1 Foxtrot.
FedEx 1361, heavy cleared approach runway 27, maintain 170 knots, 5 mile final.
Lift for the visual 27, 175 mile final, FedEx 1361.
O'clock, 5 miles, heavy Airbus, be turning southbound, leaving 8,000 for 5,000.
1 Fox Echo, looking for the traffic.
FedEx 141, heavy traffic, about 6 miles off your left, I'm sorry, about 3 miles off your left, westbound is a Global Express jet, level at 4,000, he'll be following.
FedEx 141, we're IMC.
FedEx 141, heavy traffic, about 6 miles off your left, I'm sorry, about 3 miles off your left, westbound is a Global Express jet, level at 4,000, he'll be following.
FedEx 141, we're IMC.
FedEx 1236, Caution turbulence 7 miles in trail of a heavy Airbus, contact tower on 119.7.
197, FedEx 1236.
Trying to echo, turn left, heading 180.
That's your 180, 1 Fox Echo.
FedEx 1295, contact approach 126.7, have a good one.
126.7, FedEx 1295, good night.
And FedEx 7 Heavy, delete the speed and crossing restrictions, descend now, maintain 2,000.
Alright, delete speed, cross restrictions, descend now, maintain 2,000, FedEx 7.
FedEx 1295, turn left heading 010, zone 36 left, localizer.
Left turn 010, heading zone 36 left, localizer, FedEx 1295.
That's FedEx 1204 heavy, clear visual approach runway 27, maintain 170 knots or greater till 5 mile final.
170 knots or greater till 5 mile final, clear for visual approach runway 27, FedEx 1204 heavy.
FedEx 1263 Heavy, clear visual approach runway 36 right, Caution turbulence 10 miles from trail heavy 777.
Clear visual 36 right, FedEx 1263 heavy.
UPS 774 heavy is approaching 10,000.
774 Heavy, descend to maintain 4,000.
Visual approach, runway 26 left.
Approach, good morning, AVEX 520 Heavy, 17,000 descending via the Zeke 2 arrival, information X-ray.
AVEX 520 Heavy approach, speed is your discretion, your choice, so runway 26 right or 26 left.
And we'll take 26 left, AVEX 520 Heavy.
AVEX 520 Heavy, change to runway 26 left, expect vectors after Zeke.
And we'll expect vectors after Zeke, 26 left, AVEX 520 Heavy.
Direct to Grieg intersection on the localizer. Descend pilot's discretion, maintain 5,000.
Direct Grieg intersection and descend pilot's discretion 5,000. AVEX 520 Heavy.
Number 797 Charlie Bravo, you approach, expect runway 13 right at Hobby, turn left direct jab, it's on the final for 13 right.
For 13 right for 7 Charlie Bravo.
AVEX 520 Heavy, contact tower 127.3. Good morning.
520 Heavy, have a good morning.
Number 7 Charlie Bravo, cross jab, 4,000, cleared ILS, runway 13 right approach, still keep your speed up if you don't mind.
And 4,000 jabs, Charlie Bravo. Clear for the ILS, 13 right, Charlie Bravo.
Zero 10,000, turn left direct jab, join localizer.
Jab, join the localizer, Southwest 172.
Southwest 172, reduce speed to 220 and descend and maintain 8,000.
1,000, Southwest 172.
Approach, runway 26 left, will enable direct Grieg, descend pilot's discretion 6,000, speed your discretion.
Direct to Grieg, down to 6,000, AC 4018. Charlie Bravo has Hobby in sight.
Okay, you can turn right to Royce, join there, cleared visual approach, showing 13 right.
Direct Royce and clip the approach of 13 right off Royce.
Southwest runway 13 right approach.
Approach Southwest 172.
Southwest 172, speed to discretion, kind of tower 18.7.
72, see it.
Southwest 1325, proceed direct Royce, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain 4,000.
Rest of 4,000, Southwest 1325.
Approach runway 26 left, will enable direct Greek, descend pilot's discretion 6,000, speed your discretion.
Direct to Greek, down to 6,000, AC 4018. AC 4018.
AC 4018, thank you much. Just joined final at current, cleared visual approach only 26 left.
For the visual 26 left, we'll join at turrets, AC 4018.
American 2668, contact approach on 120.65. Y'all have a good day. American 2668.
American 2668, approach to the localizer, runway 26 left approach.
Thanks so much, and we were descending 6,400 for this time. We had a clearance down to 2 requests, so we can stop that at 3 for the practice approach.
American 2668, maintain 3,000 as requested.
Okay, great. Thanks so much, and if you can vector us outside of currents, that'd be great. Appreciate it.
Vector Shell 6018, right at 8700 for 5,000.
Air Shuttle 6018, approach, thanks, runway 26 left.
26 left. Vector Shell 6219, ascending via the 05 through 9,400 with Yankee.
Air Shuttle 6219, approach, runway 26 left.
26 left, Air Shuttle 6219.
On 14.7, descending via the Z, giving you the speed now. We have Yankee.
AC 4197, don't need the speed. Speed's your discretion. Thank you for Yankee. Proceed direct Greg. Intercept 26 left localizer and descend at pilot's discretion to maintain 6,000.
All right, PD down to 6,000. We're direct Greg and AC 4197. Thank you.
Well, that ended up being a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. But looks like it worked out in my favor in terms of travel. Would have sucked if it had just kept flying straight west. That would have been bad. But I can salvage this. So yeah, we will just be landing in Vancouver instead. Oh. Good.
Tower 2535, American 2668. Thanks for help.
All right.
November 2, Charlie, Charlie, descend and maintain 3,000. Runway 26 right.
We can do 26 right, 5 Charlie November, no problem.
Bearing 5 Charlie November, descend and maintain 3,000, expect runway 26 right.
Down to 3,000, we'll expect 26 right.
Contact approach 120.65. Y'all have a good day.
12065, thanks, Jeff. 4190.
Real fortunate. So I've definitely had times where I've had to walk away and I would come back and be somewhere over here with no fuel left, and that's not really a salvageable scenario. So yeah, this works out. We'll hit Vancouver, and that's where I can take fuel, and then I can have the AI fly the rest of the way out to Alaska, and then I can download excuse me. And then I can download Star Citizen's new patch.
First, thanks, runway 26 left, maintain 6,000.
26 left, maintain 6,000, AC 467.
AC 4197, maintain 6,000.
6,000, maintain 6,000, AC 4197.
AC 4026, to maintain 5,000.
5,000, AC 4046.
Blue Streak 5448, runway 27 left, line from way.
Line up way, Blue Streak 5448, 27.
What did I say? 8 left.
Number 980, pair, you're next, you can pull up.
Okay, number 980.
3 for departures, American 637, number 4, P-Mod 6157, number 5, American 817. Number 6 is Blue Streak 5049. Everybody hold short of Sierra 1, I'll pull you up. Blue Streak 5448, flying 265, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
265 on the heading, 27 left, clear for takeoff, Blue Streak 5448.
Number 980, runway 27 left, line from late.
27 left, line up on OSS, number 980.
About 628, you're next, you can pull up.
628.
Number 980, flight 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Heading 230, clear for takeoff, number 980.
About 6208, runway 27 left, line from late.
Line up on waypoint, 6208.
Blue Streak 5448, contact departure.
Departure 5448, get in.
Dirty.
Number 980, contact departure.
Over to departures, number 980.
American 1684, right turn Tango. What's your gauge today?
Okay, we'll take Tango, and we're going to Charlie 23, American 1684.
All right, 1684, right turn Tango Kilo, all the way down Kilo 3, ramp control spot, Niagara.
Tango Kilo K3, and we'll call ramp there, American 1684.
We're gonna need a minute to get down there anyways, so.
Tower, Blue Streak 669, inbound on 27 right approach.
Blue Streak 669, tower, runway 27 right, clear to land number 2, wind 32011, ghost 16.
5.
Right, clear to land runway 27 right, second in line, Blue Streak 669.
P-Mod 6208, flying 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Left turn heading 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff. P-Mod 6208.
Number 3 for departures, American 817, number 4, Blue Streak 549, number 5, Blue Streak 5274. P-Mod 628, contact departure.
Over departure, 208.
P-Mod 6157, runway 27 left, line from right.
27
27 left line from weight T-Mon 6157.
American 817, you're next, you can pull up.
817.
Brickyard 4786, what's your gate today?
Charlie 17, Brickyard 4786.
Alright, Brickyard 4786, make the right turn kilo, then kilo 3, ramp control, spot 9er.
Right turn kilo, then kilo 3 ramp control, spot 9er, Brickyard 4786.
American 817, runway 27 left line for mine.
27 left line up and wait, American 817.
Blue Streak 549, you're next, pull up.
Next, Blue Streak 549.
Blue Streak 549, runway 27 left, line and wait.
Line up and wait, 27 left, Blue Streak 5049.
Blue Streak 5069, let's hustle down the Tango for me. Right turn Tango, right turn kilo, kilo 3, ramp control, spot 9er.
Tango, kilo, kilo 3, over to Blue Streak.
KR 6157, contact departure, good day.
Departure, good day, 6157.
Blue Streak 5274, runway 27 left line for mine.
Line right 27 left, Blue Streak 5274.
Blue Streak 5106, next left-hand turn, spot 15, contact the ramp.
Left, spot 15.
Blue Streak 5449, contact departure, good day.
Departure, Blue Streak 5049.
Oh, that frame rate's lots of positive thoughts. Yep.
Tower double 1672, 3. For visual 27 right.
Delta 1672, tower number 3, runway 27 right, clear to land, wind 3109, gust 16.
Clear to land, 27 right.
Big ol' fucking rip.
District 5274, contact departure. Yeah. American 814, right turn Tango, and what's the gate today?
Right turn Tango, going to Charlie 24.
American 814, right turn Tango, right turn Kilo, and just hold short of Quebec for now.
Tango Kilo, short of Quebec, American 814.
Spot 6002, looks like you got the high speed spot 14, contact ramp there, good day.
High speed spot 14, ground, RCD ramp, EMON 6000, good day.
EMON 6147, fly heading at 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Heading 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, EMON 6147.
We got 4865, right turn November, ramp spot 8.
Right turn November, spot 8, we got 4865.
American 814, continue taxi Kilo and November ramp spot 8.
Kilo November, spot 8, 14.
EMON 6147, contact departure, good day.
God damn it.
6147, see ya.
Oh, 1672, high speed, right turn Kilo, Kilo 3, ramp control spot 9er.
Kilo 3, spot 9er, Delta 1672.
Please lag, don't kill me. Oh shit.
Number 4429, tower flying 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Fly heading 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, clear 47.
I don't know what that just tried to do.
5 miles, 27 right.
6.6, tower runway 27 right, clear to land number 2, wind 320 at 8, gust 16.
Clear to land 27 right, bearing 626.
Lindbergh 4429, contact departure, good day.
What is Park Lindbergh 4429?
Jazz 7532, right turn Kilo, Kilo 3, ramp spot 9.
Kilo 3, spot 9, Jazz 7532.
District 5071, Terry, fly heading at 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
230, heading runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, District 5071.
This is fine. This is fun. This is all fun.
Tower, good afternoon, American 1752 is 8.5 Alpha Visual, 27 right. American 1752, Tower number 3, runway 27 right, clear lead, wind 3107, gust 16. So runway 27 right, American 1752.
This is totally fine. Yep.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. 100.
Tower Blazing 5074, visual approach 279.
District 5074, Tower runway 27 right, clear land number 3, wind 3208,
Landing
gust
time
16.
log.
Clear land Blazing 5074.
If not, let me know.
Tango Romeo will go, American 37. Tower 2627, on show 27 left.
Alright, Blue Street 5627 Tower, just use caution for a coyote in the vicinity of the runway there. Fly heading at 265, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
265, runway 27 left, good takeoff, 6827.
All according to plan. Obviously.
American 1812, taxi.
1812.
Give way to company pulling onto the gate you just vacated, then runway
See if I can.
Engine off time log. The flight is finished.
Nice.
It has been monitored by On Air.
That was a weird one with my sound cut out like that too. All right, so that's long. Boop. Don't pay attention to that. That was a beautiful landing rate. Totally fine. Shit. You know, sometimes poop happens and you just gotta go with the poop. Be with you. Off you go. I think it is totally not garbage spaceship time. I love totally garbage, not spaceship time. Yeah, the Drake No Man's Sky ship. Yep, I did. I wish they had like literally named it after whatever that model is called in No Man's Sky. That would have been even better. The old Star Citizen, no news is good news. Patch notes, got it. Alright, let me pull all this fucking shit off too. Here. Finish. Pluggy. In a second, wonder if it is totally not garbage space game time. Fucking launcher won't even fucking work right. Alright, Star Citizen, patch me! What's that on? This fucking flight sim shit.
Oh, hey, bud.
Hello, Clarice.
Oh no, I have to mute the stream now before I hear you twice.
Ah!
When you were like, patch me, right?
Mhm.
Talking about updating your Star Citizen or whatever. All I could hear was the Joker saying it in the hit me way, right? Where he's like, hit me, hit me, right? All I could hear was you doing that.
That's it. I mean, that's not off. Hold on, let me get some alcohol.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Right. Since the stream can hear me, hopefully, ask any weird questions about failure. I'll answer them honestly, I swear. No, he doesn't choose to be bald. It was forced upon him, and he hates it. Make fun of him for it. He will hate you, and it will be great. You're welcome. What? Wait, what? What?
I may or may not have just made an alcohol-related mess from my kitchen to my office.
Yeah. The cats will clean it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll be fine.
Well, that'll be funny. Oh!
If they survive, then, they'll be drunk and it'll be funny. If they don't, then they're gone and you're happy,
That sounded win-win to me, buddy.
Yeah.
The Drake Brick, brought to you by Chris Roberts, the genius.
That cutter, I think, for a starship, I really like it.
Uh-oh.
What?
You're supposed to say that?
What do you mean?
I heard it sucks, man. I heard it's fucking trash! I don't know, I haven't even looked at the stats. I haven't looked at anything about it. All I've seen is the picture, and I'm like, No Man's Sky!
Yeah, I've watched like 8 seconds of a walkthrough where it showed like a bathroom and a bed. Like it has a bathroom, a bed, and like 4 cargo units or whatever. I think the cockpit looks decent, right? That's about it. I don't know too much about it.
Voice.
It has the VTOL engines, which I like.
Voice. Oh, alcohol. Ooh. Yeah,
Yeah,
frisky.
If I was still playing, that's probably the single seater with a bed ship that I would get.
Mm.
Well, assuming it has a. Wait, do all ships have the like quantum engine or whatever?
The jump drive?
Yeah.
Not all of them do now, but that should.
Yeah, like I would think it does, but if it didn't, then obviously that would rule it out. You know?
Yeah, I don't think any of the starters don't have one.
Oh, okay. Right.
It's
Is it just
it's
like the snubs? That
yeah,
they
yeah,
okay.
yep.
I saw someone on Reddit, like, because I looked at a Reddit post about it too, and somebody said as long as it has that, then they would want it to. And I was like, yeah, basically that's kind of how I feel, right? Like that's the only thing I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's pretty much zero chance that that doesn't have one. I don't know why that person would say if this doesn't.
Yeah, them saying that certainly influenced me to think that it might not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have even considered it an option. Like
You give me the link, I'll go tell them they're stupid.
I saw it last. I think I saw it at like the 4 in the morning, or no, 1 in the morning when I was talking to Archer, because he said that there was.
Oh, because he's fucking begging you to play too.
He was playing. He's like, I'm downloading the free fly.
Yeah,
Whatever,
of course he
know.
is. Oh, first crash, nice. Good stuff. We're gonna roll.
The whole time he's like, Failure's playing flight sim. I should tell him to stop playing that track.
He did say that. That's literally what he
I
said.
figured he did. I mean, like normally when he says that stuff, he does actually say it to you.
Yeah, he's actually saying something to be funny about something that he already did.
Oh, okay. I see.
Right? Like he's like, oh, I should go take that little kid and keep him in my basement forever, which means he's already done it. He's just trying to get your approval of his action by making it seem like it's an idea he hasn't done yet.
He was telling me, dude, by the way, he was telling me about when he was in the hospital for his hip thing recently. That there was like an 80-year-old woman in you know, like when you have surgery, they put you like into a like an area for like observation constantly, and it usually has like a bunch more people in it, right?
Uh-huh.
Before you get moved to like a room. He said there was like an 80-year-old woman in that a room with him or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And she kept like blowing kisses to him and shit. I was like, she likes him young too, Archer. He's like, I hate you. I was like, did you get you some of that gilf?
No.
You get you a number, huh?
All right, let me I'm gonna restart the stream really quick, guys. So give it like 30-40 seconds and then refresh stream, and it should be the nightmare.
Do you is there a reason you restart the stream?
Just so I don't have to fucking separate games.
Oh, so you have like for the VODs that stay on your channel so that they're separate per game. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. Yupperino.
Yeah, that's like the only thing I can think of that it actually does, right? Like you don't need to stop your stream to change
No,
the title.
yeah, like I could change the title and all that shit, and like the game playing or whatever, but then it gets weird with VOD stuff. Not that I doubt anybody's gonna watch a 3-hour stream of flying across the U.S., but
While
just
you're
for the
AFK
sake of
for like an hour of it.
Yeah.